What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys could donate to the channel. Yeah, boy. Stephen A. from Django. Yo, excuse me. I was just outside and shit. It was cold as shit out there. People got my nose running a little bit. So fucking cold outside. Well, it's not really cold. It's just windy as fuck. But yeah, man. Your boy Stephen A. Listen, man. This dude said he made Cari champion. She used to be the I guess you say the narrator at First Take at one point in time. And but he goes off on her because she played the video of Michelle Beadle wishing Stephen A. Smith downfall. Now, I my honest opinion, I actually get a kick out of, and this might be petty of me, but I actually get a kick out of seeing white folks disrespect the shit out of coons. It just could be me, people. You know, that's why, like, I never understand why, like, people like, especially Stephen A. He goes hard at black people that criticizes him. Like, he really goes hard. But Michelle Beadle, regardless of what you think about her, she could be a little bitter. Everybody a little bitter if you know, you feel like you work hard just like everybody else at a company, and you know, and as a woman, like I said, as a white woman, sometimes people think because you white means something, but if you're a white woman that works in any corporation, you know, you will get pushed to the side for another man. And sometimes it really don't even really matter if it's a black man or a Latino man or Chinese man. Like, seriously, like, white women are probably second on the bottom of the totem pole when it comes into getting in corporations, especially in that type of environment of like occupation of, like, you know, journalists and shit like that, and them type of businesses and shit, especially talking about sports. You get what I mean? White women is like probably like the second on like I said, on a totem pole. First is black women, then is white women, then is black men, and then is, you know, you got all the other minority groups. But yeah, so if I'm her, I probably feel a little better. You know how she probably got treated at ESPN, especially for somebody like Stephen A. Smith. But so I don't know, it could be the pettiness in me. Listen, man, I don't wish downfall on Stephen A. I don't wish harm happen to the man. I've been said this, and I said it in a nice way because I didn't want to seem like I was hating on Stephen A. Right? And morally, it's not like the right thing to say in the way that Michelle Beadle said it. She said she wishes on his downfall. And I said, it's almost, I similar said the same thing, but in a better way. She was just being more real than I was. Listen, I've been said we need to cancel Stephen A. Smith. I've been saying that. So she almost saying the same. We basically saying the same shit. She's just being harsh about it. So, you know, man, being more real than me. So, hey, man, shout out to Michelle Beadle for being real. like I said, but I get a kick out of white people shitting on black coons. Like, seriously. Like, Nick Fuentes, he going after all the coons and shit. Like Candace Owens and Brandon Tatum and all the rest of them coon ass niggas. The Jason Whitlocks of the world, like, now they want to use, now racism exists. No, I thought racism don't exist. But probably watch. It's probably a fucking sale, and I had ordered some shit that I wanted to get. They probably got a fucking another sale on them, bitch. Anyway, so listen, I get a kick out of that shit because these are the same Negroes that walk around and pretend that all we got to do is just work hard and keep our head down and shuck and jive, and we'll be respected by racist ass white folks. So, hey man, shout out to Michelle Beadle for wishing her downfall on Stephen A. We kind of said the same thing. It's just that I didn't want to come off. I'm not petty, but put it this way. I didn't want to come off as I was saying that harshly. But I've been saying we need to cancel Stephen A. Smith, and I can't wait till he get his nigga call. So we kind of saying the same shit. So it is what it is. But I'm not going to sleep thinking about this shit or waking up hoping and praying for it. You know what I mean? It's going to happen. And I ain't going to give a fuck. I might laugh. But, you know, let's get into it. But what really fucked me up is what he said about Cari Champion. He said, basically, he made her. Like, dude. Really? Wow. Let's move on. I mean, let's get into this, people. This is your boy Stephen A. has lost his goddamn mind.
White person. Because remember, we just did a video covering how Stephen A. Smith called out Michelle Beadle. And that brings everything all together in this video because Michelle Beadle is the reason why Cari Champion is even calling out Stephen A. Smith in the first place, because she chimed in on, you know, their little beef or whatever you want to call it. Cari Champion was like, yo, how come Michelle Beadle constantly gets to call you out and you don't even say nothing? But yet, when it's a black person or a black woman or whatever, you have everything underneath the sun to say. So I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys know.
Because he picks and chooses on people that he think that he's first, white people's a little different for him. He's a coon, so he has it's a certain level of patience and turn of a cheek type of shit, because he know if he go too hard on Michelle Beadle or white people, period, he's gonna get backlash from white folks. You know what I mean? So it's for that. It's a little different. But Stephen A. Smith does have this thing of where he will pick on a lot of, especially black folks, that he feels that has weaker voices than him. So that's kind of why he does some of the shit that he does. But at the end of the day, at his core, he's just a sellout. But let's move on.
The clip that I'm talking about with Michelle Beadle that kickstarted everything.
And life's too short. The morning of my last day on Get Up, as Greedy was giving me a heartfelt goodbye, and I awkwardly sat there. As I was leaving the set, they started a promo that Stephen A. Smith will be on the show tomorrow. Like, it is him. So let's stop acting like the guy gets worked to death. It's him.
Yeah.
So that being said, I'm like, he made you look like fools for handing him a blank check in the first place.
Now, mind you, it may come off as Michelle Beadle being a little bitter, right? And listen, I don't know if she, to my honest opinion, she does seem like behind the scenes, she seems like she's a little nasty. And what I mean by that, like, she seems that she comes off as a very arrogant ass woman. in a way of not arrogant, but kind of she talked real slick out the mouth to people, right? And so I wouldn't be shocked of anything like that. She just seems that way, right? I don't think she's necessarily fully bitter, right? Or jealous. I just think that she's just a very nasty person, believe it or not. Because like a lot of people are one way in public, but behind the scenes or in their household, people mad different. They're not 100% themselves 24/7 a day. Like, you get what I mean? Like you like everybody knows when you work at certain occupations and jobs, you gotta present yourself a certain type of way, right? Like, I don't really, like, my honest opinion, I tell y'all, like, I don't really like being around people like that because I just think a lot of people are assholes. And they push my patience button, right? A lot. People do that shit a lot, and they annoy me. So I don't like being around a lot of people, right? But when I'm at work, I have to deal with people, right? Like, so I have to have some level of understanding that I may not want to fuck with people, but it's my job or it's my occupation. I have to do that, right? I have to interact, right? And these type of people, I may not even be nice to in real life. Like I mean, outside of that job, I probably wouldn't even be nice to these people, right? Or certain customers and shit. Like, yo, I'll probably smack shell some of these customers. Like, yo, but you understand that you have to have a certain level of professionalism and respect for others, regardless. Understand that you're doing a job. And I always tell myself, listen, I don't have to be around these people 24/7. That's why I do the job that I do, so I don't have to be around people 24/7, right? I have an interaction with you here and there, boom, 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 and I'm out, right? Even the people I actually work with, like, that work at the job with me, like, I don't be around these fucking people. I don't be talking to these people outside of work. Like, you get what I mean? Some of them cool, some of them not. But I don't talk to these goddamn people, right? And don't want to, right? But that's why I picked the occupation that I'm in, because I don't have to deal with people like that. I like to take self-responsibility for shit that I do. I don't like to take self-responsibility for other shit that fucked up people do, right? But so I got in the right occupation, the right job to do for me, right? Personally, morally, right? Emotionally, you could say in that way, right? So nobody's 100% themselves every fucking day, right? Like they move the same every day. Like how I may act at home, I can't probably act like that nowhere at the fucking job. But I'm not that far off when you meet me in person, right? Like, I'm not that total different type of person. But some people are nasty, right? Sometimes people can't help that they're just nasty people, and you see it when you interact with them. They probably like that at home, right? So listen, she might be a bad, nasty person. Don't know, don't really care. Excuse me, but I don't think she's not wrong about how Stephen A. Smith comes off and how behind the scenes he probably is. Listen, this dude be everywhere on ESPN. Nigga, his boss is telling him to jump. He say how high, and he jumps to every goddamn space on ESPN he can. And listen, Stephen A. Smith is an opportunist, so it could rub people off the wrong way. He may listen. Stephen A. Smith, a part of him may really think that with a lot of shit that he does, thinks that he's just this hard worker, right? I work harder than everybody, right? But sometimes that shit can come off as you kissing ass and you're a brown noser to the boss. Like, people don't like that shit. So you rub people off wrong. It's nothing wrong with being a hard worker and stepping up if the bosses ask you to do something. You get what I mean? But I believe 60% of the times, they're not asking Stephen A. Smith to do certain shit. He's just automatically maybe hear about it or overhear about some shit, and he volunteers to do it because he's an opportunist. And there's nothing wrong with especially in his type of occupation of what he does. Like, there's nothing wrong with him taking initiative to get seen and get, because you need that to make more money. I get that. But to a lot of people that probably work with Stephen A. Smith, and he's arrogant, and he's borderline disrespectful to people sometimes, and he's loud, people get turned off by a nigga like that. I don't give a fuck if they black, white, Puerto Rican. It doesn't matter. People don't like motherfuckers like that. You get what I mean? And then it doesn't help that he a black man. So, listen, Stephen A. Smith, hey, man. I don't knock the man's hustle. All I'm saying is I can see how he can turn people off. Like, I wouldn't want to hang around Stephen A. Stephen A. is the type of Negro that if we'll get more into that. Let's just move on. We'll get more into that.
All the stuff that he's paid $1 gazillion to talk about, and now he's turning around and turning that into a money-making opportunity. Yeah. And then the money-making opportunity turns out it looks like it's a fraudulent crap business to begin with. Honestly,
what she's talking about is Stephen A. Smith. I just was watching this story. I don't know if I got that shit, but they was talking about how Stephen A. Smith was fucking around with this app, and on it's called solitaire. It's a solitary game, right? I don't know how to play solitary, but my aunts and uncles, they all played that shit. And it was an app, and he got caught at a game. I think maybe at the finals or some shit, and it was like almost somewhat bad publicity. People was calling him out for it, and then somehow he took advantage of the opportunity, he thought, and got with a company was like, they're known for, I believe they're getting sued. They're not a good company, right? They do some fraudulent shit. The normal corporation bullshit that a lot of them get into with the app and other businesses or whatever, right? And Stephen A. Smith still did business with him. He had a couple of people that he so-called put on and was friends with to tell them to be a part of this. I guess they got a little check or whatever. Kendrick Perkins did some shit for him for this company. He got a little, getting a little paper, right? And came to find out that this company is on some fraudulent shit. They doing a lot of shady shit behind the scenes. They're being sued, right? And Stephen A. Smith haven't said anything about it or nothing, right? I think it was one person that Stephen A. Smith helped get involved in this business deal, and she was the only one. I think she's a Chinese lady. She was the only one that kind of, said, it's my bad. I didn't do my research about this company. And sometimes if you do stupid shit, you got to own up to it. So like, she kind of like owned up to her mistake of not researching this company. But the rest of the people that Stephen A., him himself, and others that was a part of this shit never said anything about it. They didn't backtrack. They didn't apologize. Nothing. But so that's what Michelle Beadle was talking about. That this dude just get into shit, and this is the prompt. This goes back to what Roland Martin and a lot of other people were saying about Stephen A. When we talk about politics, right? Nobody's saying Stephen A. Smith is dumb, right? I believe Stephen A. Smith is very intelligent, but sometimes he gets into lanes and get into certain shit that he doesn't have no clue about. And I believe Stephen A. Smith is a control freak. So he may have people around him, right, that probably could do this for him, research shit before he gets involved in it, or whatever he's doing. And Stephen A. Smith might not be listening to these people. He don't care. It's a business opportunity for him. Like he's an opportunist. It's all about the money with Stephen A. It's not about principles and morals. He try to pretend that is that, but it's really not. It's about the money. And some people are like that. They don't care if it's good money or bad money. They don't care. And Stephen A. Smith is just one of those peoples. And so that's why a lot of people question Stephen A. Smith's moral compass. But it goes back to what a lot of people are saying about him talking about politics. Like, you're not qualified, bro. Stop talking about shit. And it proves again, he does shit and get into shit that he most likely, a high percentage, that he didn't vet this company. The lady that he pushed to get into this shit, she even admitted that she didn't vet it. So we know this nigga most likely didn't. Or if he did and knew that he was dealing with some fucked up people, that let you all you need to know or who Stephen A. Smith is. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. What up, brother Bell?
I'm not a religious person, but I pray for the downfall. I really
It's
do.
gonna be amazing.
I just,
It's gonna be amazing.
it's growth, man. You
It is.
gotta have principle. Turns out it looks like it's a fraudulent crap business.
Did y'all hear? Let's go back a little bit. Listen to it.
Blank check in the first place because he doesn't even give a shit about the stuff that he's paid $1 gazillion to talk about. And now he's turning around and turning that into a money-making opportunity. Yeah. And then the money-making opportunity turns out it looks like it's a fraudulent crap business to begin with. Honestly, I'm not a religious person, but I pray for the downfall. I really do.
It's gonna be amazing.
I just.
It's gonna be amazing.
Listen,
growth,
you listen. You don't have to be religious to wish for somebody's downfall. Listen to me. I say this all the time. Only time I actually wish harm on people if they raped or molest anybody, but mainly children. I wish for your downfall. I hope you die. Like, honestly. So, like, listen. I said the same shit. I'm saying what she's saying, but she just being real and blank about it, right? I said the same shit about Stephen A. Smith. He gonna get his nigga called, and I'm gonna be happy about it. Right, but you think I'm gonna be sad? Oh, they shouldn't have did the brother like that. No, he was a piece of shit, but that shouldn't have. No. Listen, I feel like how I feel about Stephen A. is how I feel about Charlie Kirk. I don't wish death or harm to happen to him. I don't give a fuck Stephen A. Smith live or die. I don't have no respect for him. I have no fucking respect for Charlie Kirk, even when he was living. So why would I have that? Because he died. That's like somebody being fucked up to you, and because they die, somehow you gotta feel sad for a motherfucker that mistreated you. Because they did. You can't say how horrible they were. Yeah, okay, I don't know what universe people living in, but anyway, let's move on.
You gotta have principle.
And that's the reason why Cari Champion chimed in on the Stephen A. Smith, Michelle Beadle thing. Let's check out what Cari Champion had to say addressing Stephen A. Smith live. Here's that clip right here.
How much did you need
Come
to
on
start
with the
trading?
commercials, man.
Oh, really? How's that going now?
It's unbelievable. You should try.
Stephen A. Smith live. Here's that clip right here.
Stephen A. I played that Michelle Beadle clip for one reason and one reason only. I'm old enough to remember being on that show and getting in trouble based on some comments you said about women and whether or not they should know their place when it comes to abuse or non-abuse.
Now, hold on. I remember that. A part of me didn't have a problem with Stephen A. Smith saying what he was saying. Honestly. But I knew he was going to get backlash for it because a lot of men think that way. I say this to women all the time. Like, you jump in men's face and you know you physically can't beat them. And for a man, you challenging their manhood. Stephen A. similar said something like that, and I partly agreed with him, but I knew he was going to get backlash for that shit. I think everybody and their mama knew that because that ain't nothing you supposed to say out loud, right? Or on national TV, right? But he wasn't lying about that to me. Listen, my thing is, I don't think no man should put their hands on a woman. But for some weird reason in society and real reality, people don't really understand this. You may run into the wrong man that may not think that way, like I think. And you put your hands on a man, some men reaction to shit when they get hit is different. They probably don't give a fuck who you are. Right? So, and like I said, and if you continue to push a man's button, a man has a button too, just like a woman does. So, I'm not trying to make excuses for men putting their hands on women. I don't think a man should do it. I tell a man, as a woman put their hands on you, walk the fuck away. Right there, let you know at that moment in time, she don't have no respect for you. And now you gotta go and regroup to figure out if she love you or not. I mean, does she respect you? Now, I don't condone violence, but come on now. If your woman catch you cheating or some shit like that, expect to get smacked the fuck up. I'm just being real. See, we try to live in real reality. Not condoning physical altercations. But I'm just saying, if you cheat on your woman, don't be shocked you get fucked up. She fucks off, smack shit out you, hit you with pots, pans. She might bust a cap in your ass. Come on. That's all I'm saying. Because the one thing about women, when they catch men cheating, ooh, it's worse. It's fucked up. Who the fuck is texting me? It's fucked up. Their emotions is high. Women are very emotional. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Fucking internet people texting me, letting me know my payment went through. But yeah, man. But I'm not condoning women do that shit. But I'm just saying, don't be shocked as a man. But I think every man should just walk away. Right? Walk away or hold them so they won't keep hitting you or some shit. But listen, you may run into women may run into the wrong man, and that motherfucker don't give a fuck about that shit. And for women to throw themselves in that situation of however mad you are, to think that you can beat a dude, it's a level of arrogance. Like, my honest opinion, but that's like you don't like to see men jumping in women's face. Like, that shit is like you know, like almost like, oh, this nigga tripping. Like, you get what I mean? Like, nigga, hold on, nigga, you tripping. Like, you get what I mean? It's an uncomfortable vision of seeing, right? You know, or when men arguing with women and shit, like that shit looks stupid. It looked crazy, right? Because it all people go. If you look outside looking into that shit, you looking at it like this nigga, like he getting mad, really mad, aggressive with a woman. Even just the verbiage, the literal going back and forth, you know, they just don't look right. But it is what it is. But let's move on. But she ain't wrong. Everybody got in trouble. Everybody. And I think Cari Champion tried to clean it up. I'm trying to remember that episode on First Take, but it was way too late by then. And so all of them really got in trouble. Him, Skip, and Cari Champion. They all got in trouble. Because you gotta understand, that was really Skip's show. Long Skip was there, that was his show. Regardless of how popular Stephen A was, it wasn't really his show. He was just a co-host. But it was really Skip Bayless show. He basically was running that shit. Just like how you see Stephen A, he basically run that shit now. And you can note, and sometimes you can notice how Stephen A talks to them, the other people that come on that be on that show, the way he talks to them, like, it's so obvious, you know what I mean? But anyway, let's move on. But she not lying about that. They all did get in trouble for that shit, and she did try, and I can't say that she did try to help him clean that shit up. But let's move on.
Ray Rice comes to mind. Not going to get into the details of all of that. But Beetle just came for you yet again, like she did when I worked at ESPN.
And let me tell y'all something. You know what's so bad about this too? And this is what I don't like about some women. Cari Champion is one of them. And I'm not necessarily saying that she didn't say anything, but why nobody still got this same type of energy that they got for Ray Rice, right? He made a mistake, right? He fucked up. He fucked his whole career up. And nobody really heard of Ray Rice ever since then. And he was one of the top running backs at that time. Of course, he was a Baltimore Raven. We get the best running backs in the last 20-something years. We get the best. And they be underrated too. They be motherfuckers that you ain't think that was like that. But anyway, why is nobody still like, why ain't nobody talking about what Dana White did? I noticed that shit. Like, this dude was literally on camera and smacked the shit out of his wife. Put it this way. The same thing that you seen with Ray Rice did is the same shit that Dana White did. The only difference was that people jumped into it and broke it up fast enough so it wouldn't go as far. That was the only difference. But I think if they got caught in an elevator, some shit like that, I think, and there wasn't nobody really there to help or step in to break it up, Dana White would have beat the dog shit out of his wife. And we know that his mom said that he is very abusive to that woman. His own mama, nigga. So my whole thing is, what is the difference from what Ray Rice did and Dana White did? Nothing. The only difference is that people stepped in and broke it up real quick. But I believe if they was somewhere where it wasn't people to break that shit up, we'd have seen that shit wouldn't have been. Would have been even worse, just like the Ray Rice shit. It'd have looked like that. Real talk. And that's my whole point. Listen, I'm not condoning what Ray Rice did. I'm just saying we don't be keeping this same energy for motherfuckers like Dana White. Just, he just smacked her. Like, no, bro. If nobody would think about this, if nobody was there in that situation when Dana White and his wife got into it, because Ray Rice's wife now put her hands on him first. So it's the same scenario. The only difference was he thought the shit was more private, I think, when he got in the elevator. Or you never know, but I believe he thought it was more private where he didn't think nobody could see. Because she was wilding out in the casino. Same way motherfucker Dana White wife was acting. Just being real about that. Dana White wife was acting the same way Ray Rice wife was acting. The only difference is that Dana, when she hit Dana White, they was in the club. Right? They was in the club. So, you know, if nobody was around, Dana White probably would beat the dog shit out of her, bro. Because his reaction to smacking the shit out of her as fast as he did let me know that if most likely nobody was around, he probably would pop shit. He'd have did the same shit Ray Rice did to his wife. I'm just being honest. But anyway, shout out to my sister Ashton in the building. What up, babe?
I wonder, do you have that same smoke for her that you have for Jasmine Crockett, that you have for Michelle Obama, that you sometimes display for me and Jamel Hill?
Hold on, and let me just say this too. And this is why people question Stephen A. Smith about how he comes at the black and white folks. Right? He just let that shit slide with Dana White and still called him a friend. He's a friend. Dana White is a friend. He's my friend. Mm. And then after a while, when Dana White went on his little, he didn't even apologize really like that. That apology shit was just, it was so like, what's the word I'm looking for? It was so insensitive. Like it didn't even feel, it wasn't even genuine to me. It didn't feel that way. It felt like he was only apologizing because it was making them look bad in the public. Right? But soon he seen that he got enough support from a lot of fucked up men in this country. He used his power. Excuse me. He used his power, people. And you notice out of that, he didn't want to talk about it no more. He felt like he ain't had to keep apologizing for it. You let people, if you got fans, you let your fans down. That's who you really apologizing to. But he don't give a fuck. But like I said, it didn't shock me in a way because he's friends with Trump. Trump don't apologize for shit. Look at Vince McMahon. All that shit was coming out about Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon didn't give a fuck. They had to literally push him out. The way, like, nigga, you cannot be out and about showing your face to this shit. Nigga, they had to bring The Rock in because that shit was so much bad publicity because this motherfucker wouldn't leave and not stay out the spotlight. This man don't even own that company. He don't own WWE no more. That's how bad that shit is. That's how bad he made it. He made it so bad for his own kids. Just saying, man.
That same smoke. I'm sick of it. Keep the same energy. And I call you and I root for you and I say, hey, I got your back. I'm happy for you. But you keep that same energy, sir, for everybody.
And you know the bad part about it? She's not lying. She's not lying. But the problem is, Cari Champion and people like DL Hughley and a couple people that keep fucking with coons. They're not going to change who they are. Listen, I can't say I don't wish downfall of Stephen A. I hope he lose all that shit. Because he's so, at this point, so disrespectful to our people. And I believe he's a danger to our youth and our people that, yeah, get him the fuck up out of here. And I'm not talking about killing and all that shit. I'm talking about him, nigga, just go away. We don't need you. You're not a good representative of our people like you think you are. So, listen, man. Fuck Stephen A. But she's not lying. Keep the same energy. But we know Stephen A does not keep the same energy. When Ray Rice did what he did, nigga, Stephen A. Smith damn near lost it. But when Dana White did what he did, nigga, he's my friend. His tone was different and everything. Everything. Even when it came to Pat McAfee and the situation with LeBron. And I said this before. Stephen A. Smith always says, you gonna see me? Come see me. I'm everywhere. I'm at the games. I'm everywhere. Talking that tough Tony talk. And then when he get confronted, it's just a publicity stunt. He knew what he was doing. He was just trying to make me look like a punk. Yeah, you are a punk. You stood there like a little bitch. And now you mad at LeBron because he punked you in public that you allowed him to do. And then try to be tough when you sit down and do your little press run of how tough you say you are. If he'd have came at me, he'd have put his hands on me. Look, I wouldn't have been able to beat him, but he wouldn't have did this to me. Yeah, shut the fuck up, nigga. We ain't trying to hear that shit. You got pumped. And then you've been running around. When this shit happened? This last season or some shit? And you still running around like a little bitch. Crying and wanting LeBron would never be friends. Who the fuck cares? LeBron James is a billionaire, nigga. And then he was like, and then try to play tough. I heard back that said he ain't gonna say nothing else about me. Because he don't have to. You beneath him. Number one, LeBron ain't a coon. Then number two, he's more richer than you. Way more. 3-4 times. LeBron James is a billionaire and still playing basketball. We ain't never seen no shit like that. It ain't been a basketball player or any athlete like that. That he's still playing basketball, but he a billionaire already. Usually a lot of athletes, the Michael Jordans, all of them, they usually become billionaires after they finish playing the sport. in any sport. But LeBron James been a billionaire for probably the last 5 years. So Stephen A., he probably looking at it like, nigga, I ain't got time for you. I showed everybody that you a punk. You a bitch ass dude. And you keep thinking it's about Bronny James, or you disrespecting, well, you thinking that he didn't want you criticizing his son. That wasn't why LeBron approached you, and you know that. You question the man's parenting skills. And that's one thing you don't do to another parent. And you are a parent, and you should know better than that. And then especially he's a black man. Nigga, that's even worse. I'd have confronted you too. And then I'd have asked you, you want to throw this fade? Because I really don't like your ass. Because I want to put hands on you. So you want to throw a fade? Questioning my motherfucking parenting skills, nigga? Yeah, all right, man. You know what you did was wrong, and now you running around trying to act like LeBron James is the villain. Nigga, whatever, nigga. Whatever. We all know what's really going on. Give me 1 second. All right, people, I'm back. Yeah, 98. We know he's scared of motherfucking LeBron James. His punk ass. It's happened in what? You said March? Come on, bro. Nobody was thinking about that shit no more, bro. That shit happened what? What is this, fucking November? About 6-7 months ago. Nobody ain't talking about that shit. But he kept... Never mind, man. But I'm going to say this. We all know, the real motherfuckers really know, because I did stories on this shit about him and LeBron. We all know why LeBron approached him. LeBron admitted why he approached him. Wasn't about him criticizing Bronny. It was about him questioning that man's parenting skills. And I don't give a fuck if it's in a laughing matter. You ain't cool with LeBron to be doing that. Shit, maybe Charles Barkley could have said some shit like that and probably got away with it. Maybe even Shaq. But not you. But anyway, let's move on.
Yeah, so that's Cari Champion calling out her former colleague, man, her former co-host over there at ESPN First Take. Remember, she was there with Skip Bayless, Stephen A. Smith, Cari Champion. That was the lineup at the time for First Take for quite some time. And yeah, man, so she had called out Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith caught wind of the clip. So let's check out what Stephen A. Smith.
Listen, and I believe when Cari Champion was there, because I never liked Molly. I just thought Molly was annoying. She kept interjecting herself in the conversations and all that bullshit she was doing. So I'm kind of glad she gone. I don't watch the shit anyway, but I'm kind of glad she don't got that job no more. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. But that was with Cari Champion there, that probably was the best time. With him and Skip, like they really, and I forgot the white dude. I forgot your name. You got two different sets of eyes. You got like a green and a brown eye, some shit. A white dude. I forgot. He was like I think he was back at the time with Cold Pizza. I liked it him, and I liked it when Cari Champion was there. There was the two times where that shit was really popping like that. I believe that's when I fuck with it. But so it was almost like what Stephen A. Smith was getting ready to say. It's almost it's very offensive of what he get ready to say about Cari Champion and the level of disrespect that he sends to her. And all she did was just call him out and say, keep the same energy. But this dude, he gets very, very personal. And I'm gonna talk more about that where this is why, as in the black community, we can't trust coons. This is the reason why. What Stephen A. Smith is getting ready to say, this is the reason why we cannot trust coons and be in their atmosphere. Honestly, let's move on.
It had to say, responding back to Cari Champion, addressing him live over his beef with Michelle Beadle. Here's that clip right here.
Let me get to somebody I do know. At least I thought I knew. And that's Miss Cari Champion. I was taken aback, and I think the word shocked does apply when it came to this Michelle Beadle brouhaha. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Wow. No one, he said he was shocked. I don't know why. Because if I'm not mistaken, didn't Cari Champion say something to him on live, or she did something, left comments, said something on Twitter, X, whatever the fuck you want to call it today, about Stephen A. coming after Congresswoman Crockett. This ain't the first time she has criticized you, bro. If I'm not mistaken, about your behavior. So what are you shocked about? And then number two, you talking about she should be ashamed of herself. Negro, please. Your misinformed ass continues to talk about politics like you know what you're talking about. You should be ashamed of misleading people, of pretending that you know what you're talking about. But let's move on. The nerve of this scumbag. Stephen A. Smith is a scumbag. Because what he's about to say about this black sister is bullshit. Like, nigga, you, like, to me, you said what you said about, it's almost up there close to what you said about Congresswoman Crockett. But it might be worse. Because you actually didn't even know Congresswoman Crockett. But you know this woman. And for you to say what you get ready to say, nigga, you the one should be ashamed. Let's listen to it, people.
Does apply when it came to this Michelle Beadle brouhaha. You should be ashamed of yourself. You just said, Cari, you called me, you root for me. Why would you root for somebody that called you out in Jamel Hill, who's your good friend? Because it's never happened.
Listen, I don't know for sure if Stephen A. Smith has done this, right? Or to Jamel Hill or Cari Champion. I don't know what she mean by that. But I got another clip that where hopefully we can get a little bit more information about it. Right? But ashamed? Of what? She didn't say nothing crazy. She just told you keep the same energy. And this is how I know she most likely said something about Stephen A. Smith comments about Congresswoman Crockett. And this crossed the line for you? And all she did was just play the clip back that Michelle Beadle said. It could be subliminal, but come on, bro. But anyway, let's move on.
Never. I've shown you nothing but love. What are you talking about?
Wow.
You were hired at First Take in large part because of me. You stayed as long as you stayed.
Woo. Let's go back and hear what he just said. I want him to finish, but him just saying that has my blood boiling. Who says that, bro? And I'm gonna tell y'all why this shit got me real pissed off in a way. But I'm gonna let this bozo finish.
Love. What are you talking about? You were hired at First Take in large part because of me. You stayed as long as you stayed and had the support of the people that supported you because of me.
Wow.
Do I need to get bosses to confirm that I'm telling the truth? You know I can.
There he go. There he go. Woo! Wow. Wow, Stephen A. Wow. Boy, listen, Stephen A., if you don't know why we call you a buck dancing bonanza coon sellout, this is one of the real reasons why. What this got to do with your bosses? Huh? What this got to do with your bosses? You don't want me to tell you what the bosses said about you. The bosses said you're a field nigga. We don't want field niggas in the house. That's what you sound like, bro. What is wrong with you? You don't think this shit sound coonery, nigga? What is, Stephen A., what is wrong with you, bro? What is genuinely wrong with you? You don't hear how this shit sounds, nigga? Wow. Don't let me get the bosses involved. Don't let me start naming the bosses. I'm the one that told bosses and them to keep you around. Bosses. The boss said, the bosses didn't really want you around, but I kept fighting. I said, no, she's a good nigga. She's a good one. She a little rough around the edges, bosses, but she'll come around. Let me work on her, boss. Let me work on her. She'll come around. She'll be a good nigga. She'll be a good old nigga. That's what you sound like, you goofy ass nigga. What's wrong with you, bro? God damn, Stephen A., what the fuck is wrong with you? Who talks like that but a house nigga? Don't let me get the bosses involved. Don't let me tell the bosses didn't want you. But I fought for you. You only stayed around as long as you did because I kept vouching for you. You don't come mad to me. I helped fight to keep you on the plantation in the house. And this is the thanks I get. I kept you on I kept you in the house. You wouldn't have been there. Big partly because of me. Imagine somebody that's supposed to be a friend of yours say that to you. And then a black person doing that, saying that to another black person. Yo, you know how, listen, I'm actually embarrassed for you, Stephen A. You're an embarrassment, bro. Seriously, I can't see how you sleep at night. God damn, you a sellout, bro. This ain't about you putting people on. You supposed to do that. Now you're throwing shit in people's faces because you put them on. Because they disagree with you about your energy. How you pick and choose or who you go hard at. Okay. Listen, people, when I tell y'all, I'm not quick to call any black person a sellout or a coon. I don't even like doing that. But I don't like even calling Stephen A a fucking coon. But nigga, you are what you are. You are what you are. Ain't no shaking the bacon and deflection and all this other bullshit. Who put more people on than I put a lot of people on? And all that. Fuck that. Who talks like you, nigga, but a sellout? Cari Champion's supposed to be your friend. And all she did was call you out on your hypocrisy. Or how you come at the black folks that you come at the white. The difference between how you come at black folks than you come at white folks. That's all she did. And she wasn't lying. You act like she was lying. But you really in your feelings because you know she ain't lying. But let's move on. Goddamn commercial. Come on, man.
That I'm telling the truth. You know I can. When we
Let's go back a little bit.
Supported you because of me.
Wow.
Do I need to get bosses to confirm that I'm telling the truth? You know I can. When we see the diverse people that come on First Take, black people, women, the list goes on and on. Who did that? That wasn't happening when Skip was there.
Wow. This nigga even throws Skip under the bus. He even throws Skip under the bus. So people, let's understand this totally of Stephen A. Smith coonish point of view. Every woman that comes on that show or a black person or minority person that comes on that show, he's had something to do with that. But let's say it's true. So soon somebody disagree with you, you throw that in their face? That's what you want, nigga? And then you wonder why we call you a coon. This is why we question your blackness, if you want to say. Right? This is the real reason. Nigga, are you crazy? And people might say, well, he kind of did the same thing to Max Kellerman. Let me just say this. I don't have that much love for Max Kellerman like that because of the simple fact of his friendship with Marcellus Wiley. So I don't give a fuck about Max Kellerman. But Max Kellerman, we all know why Stephen A. Smith did what he did to Max Kellerman. He was getting outshined when it came to black issues. People sided with Max the white boy over this goddamn coon nigga that grew up and was raised by black people. But he turns out to sell out black people than the white boy. Shit, what he did to Max Kellerman was his insecurity coolness. He thought Max Kellerman was way more intelligent than him. I truly believe that. And then the other part was, boy, when I'm gonna tell y'all something, I'm gonna tell y'all when the nail was really in the coffin, is when motherfucking Terrell Owens said what he said to Stephen A. Smith about it seemed like Max Kellerman is more blacker than you, Stephen. And Steve, that was the last. He wasn't just mad at T.O., nigga. Oh, he already felt that Max Kellerman was more educated than him. Oh, but that ain't help, boy. That really made him want to push Max Kellerman out. The same numbers that Stephen A. Smith is doing now, when Max Kellerman was there, they was doing the same numbers. Ain't nothing different. You read between the lines of what Stephen A. Smith, of his reasons of why he wanted to get rid of Max Kellerman. Bullshit. It's all bullshit. The two reasons was because of what T.O. said, and even before T.O., it always seemed like Max Kellerman was more intelligent than him when they talked about issues, regardless if they disagreed on certain things. But it seemed like his shit was more educational. It seemed like he was more highly educated, and Stephen A. Smith picked that up. Unqualified, uneducated, sometimes people that you know you ain't more smarter than you already know that. And that's why Stephen A. Smith said that bullshit. That's why he was trying to deflect and talk about all this other dumbass shit about Max Kellerman. We already know that. It was the same thing about LeBron. He does the same shit. It's all deflection. But this is supposed to be his friend. And you see how he throws her under the bus and disrespects her. This shit is disrespectful. I believe this is more disrespectful than what he said to Congresswoman Crockett. Because this is a friend of his, and he can't handle his friends calling him out on his bullshit. And that's sad. Listen, I wouldn't want to be friends with people that won't get mad at you for calling them out on their bullshit. If I'm doing some fucked up shit and you're a friend of mine, you see me doing some fucked up shit, even y'all, OBF fans, OBF family, if y'all see me do some fucked up shit or say some fucked up shit, check me on it. I'm open to it. Especially if you think I'm wrong. That means I gotta think about that shit. I don't just get to roll around and just say whatever the fuck I want to say just because some fuck I can't. When I'm probably wrong. Anyway, man, this dude is unbelievable. People
that come on first take, black people, women. The list goes on and on. Who did that? That wasn't happening when Skip was there. That was me.
Oh, let me say this too. And this nigga continue. I can see why him and Skip ain't cool. He's still throwing Skip under the bus. Imagine a motherfucker that put you on. Skip ain't do diversity, nigga. And I'm not the biggest fan of Skip Bayless, but I'm just saying, nigga, you got kicked off of ESPN. They fired your ass. Skip brung you back. And the level of disrespect that he even had for Skip is crazy to me. Crazy. You don't even hear Shannon Sharp disrespect Skip Bayless the way Stephen A. Smith does. And we know for a real reason, if Shannon Sharp wanted to go at the Skip like Stephen A. Smith does, throwing shots, I get it. We all get that shit because of what Skip did on Undisputed to him. The level of disrespect. But you, Stephen A., nigga, you wouldn't be shit without Skip Bayless. And I honestly believe that. Nobody was looking for Stephen A., people. I'm telling y'all, listen, when Stephen A., when they fired him, got rid of his, and it wasn't because his show wasn't no good. It was not like that. It's because they didn't like his personality and he was a loudmouth. And people didn't like him at the network. And a part of that was too, because this is when Stephen A. Smith was respected in the black community. Way more respected. And he would stand up for black folks like he's supposed to, right? But when Skip gave him that opportunity to bring him back, that nigga, he told, if you watch who Stephen A. was before he got fired, and to the time he came back, when Skip gave him that opportunity back, you see the total transformation of it. Stephen A. Smith wasn't acting like this. He wasn't on this type of time. And I believe when they fired him and he got that opportunity that Skip gave him, got him that opportunity, because you know how he's talking about Cari Champion and all these other diversity people he putting on there. Listen, he can go off that narrative all he want. But them people had talent. But we know how the game is. We know they don't really like diversity. We understand that. These big corporations, we get that. But what Skip did for you, and he didn't just do it for you, he did it for Rob Parker, he did it for a couple of people. You act like you wasn't no women that actually ever hosted. First day they want host. I forgot the white girl name. Dana something. I forgot her name, but Skip put her on. Fuck are you talking about? You ain't the only person that did diversity, nigga. And listen, Stephen A., for you to throw it in people's face, it shows how disingenuous you are about it, of putting people on. You think everybody was to kiss your ass because you helped somebody. Bro, come on, man. You're supposed to do that. Because you know how hard it is to get in those positions. So what? Like, what's wrong with you, man? But if it wasn't for Skip, your ass wouldn't be shit. People, Stephen A. wasn't shit until Skip helped him get back on First Take. Stephen A. would have continued to be a beat writer. Listen, Stephen A. Smith was Jason Whitlock before Jason Whitlock. Because Jason Whitlock was already in the big position way before Stephen A was. But Skip brought him back, gave him a second life. And for this man to continue to keep throwing shots at at Skip is bullshit. I'm not saying you're supposed to kiss Skip ass, but I'm saying, why are you throwing Skip in that? Because if it wasn't for Skip Bayless, your ass wouldn't have been there. You wouldn't even be in the position that you in. Listen, people, I don't think, because I'm going to tell you what he did. This nigga threw AI under the bus. He threw Kobe under the bus. If it wasn't for Skip pulling his ass back from the gutter, because players back in the day was trying to fuck Stephen A. Smith up when they seen him. Remember Glenn Davis? Hope I'm saying his name right. Yo, niggas trying to beat the shit out of Stephen A. Smith. Kenyon Martin, all of them. That's why I said Kenyon Martin did some sucker shit too. He sold out, Coward Down and nigga McCann. They talking all that gangster shit. Stephen A. Smith get there. Nigga, y'all coward. You ain't saying none of that shit y'all be saying on the show. Man, get the fuck out of here. But niggas was gonna fuck, they be trying to fuck Stephen A. up. They was gonna whip his ass a couple of times. And he threw AI and Kobe under the bus. After they support him when he had his little show and he got canceled. And it wasn't because the show wasn't doing good. It was because of the simple fact it was too black for them owners and he was a loudmouth. All that shit that he accused Michelle Beale of being, he was that back in the day. And they saying even now, some of the people that work for First Take, rumors, is that he's treating people, the staff, like shit. Disrespecting them. And I could believe it. But the only reason he got in good graces with Kobe and AI again was because Skip brought him back. His career was over. Nobody wanted to fuck with Stephen A. Smith. Y'all have to remember, go back, do your research. Nobody fucked with Stephen A. Especially after he threw AI under the bus and Kobe. Nobody was fucking with him. Nobody was looking for him. That's why it mind boggles me that he even went at Jason Whitlock. Nigga, you and Jason Whitlock is the same people. The same person. What the fuck are you talking about? You going down the path of where Jason Whitlock fell off. Where the black community don't trust you like that, they don't fuck with you. You're going down that path, Stephen A. Slow your roll, nigga. I'm one of those black people don't fuck with you regardless. But don't get that shit twisted. It's still some black people that fuck with you. But you keep going down this road, nigga. Listen, you will be the next Jason Whitlock. Let me tell y'all something. I want y'all to hear me clearly. Stephen A. Smith will get his downfall because he's too arrogant to realize what he's doing. But he's smart enough to understand what he's doing is to try to get as enough money as he can. He knows the end gonna come soon. Listen, people. The way how Stephen A is conducting himself when it comes to our people, even how arrogant he is, his bosses is watching. Soon they find somebody, another black motherfucker, that has just as much as an impact that Stephen A. Smith has, they gonna put his bitch ass to the side. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If it wasn't for Charles Barkley saying, I'm not gonna be doing this shit this not too long. I'm 60-something years old. I'm not gonna be doing this shit. Stephen A. Smith, when ESPN picked up Ernie and Shaq and Charles and them and Kenny from TNT, if Charles would have never said this shit, Stephen A. Smith wouldn't have got that contract. I'm telling y'all that now. But Brian Charles Barkley was like, nah, I ain't gonna be doing this shit that long. Yeah, they gave me this long-term shit. All right, man, listen, I don't got me doing that. Not for another 10 years. I don't got me doing that. And once Charles Barkley put that shit out there, ESPN, they understood. So that's why they gave, my opinion, they gave fucking Stephen A. Smith that $125 million dollar contract for what, 5 years or some shit like that. Stephen, listen, they're not going to bring Stephen A. after this contract. They're going to be done with him. And don't be shocked, because times change, right? We in this Trump era. The midterms come around, 2028 come around, and regimes change. Don't be shocked that ESPN gives Stephen A. Smith a buyout. He was disrespecting Michelle Beadle, talking about her buyout. She ain't working for her money and all this other goofy shit. But nigga, I guarantee you, if ESPN give you a buyout, you gonna take it, bitch ass nigga. Or you gonna work for it? You act like she ain't doing shit. She ain't been doing shit. Nigga, she got enough money to chill. What the fuck you hating on her for? She got a buyout. It wasn't like she sued them or no shit. She got a buyout. They gave her millions of dollars for a buyout. What the hell are you talking about? I was watching this shit that he did. Oh, he was saying about Michelle B. Like, nigga, what are you talking about? Who the fuck won't chill if they get a buyout? I ain't got to work hard. I can be home with my kids, chill with my family, vacation, live my life. I ain't trying to work hard. Who the fuck want to work hard? Stephen A., you work hard because, listen, you may have a drive. But the other part of that, nigga, you a hater. You come off as a hater. You want to outwork everybody to show off. You're a brown noser. You're a kiss ass. I can do that, boss. I can do it better than them, boss. I can do it better than her, boss. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. But imagine that, man. This dude, he sit there, kiss ass for a living, and he don't think this shit gonna run out. It's only so long that people are not gonna recognize that you're a fucking sellout, bro. Even some of these black folks. Because you would have been counseled from the black community. We would have made you pick a side. But I don't know what it is with somehow black folks, and maybe it just could be the entity that he's in, as far as like the occupation that he's in, as far as like in sports, that where people, some black folks like, you know. But like I always keep telling y'all, it is some black men out here that are male chauvinists and really think and really are fucked up mentally through the history of slavery. Like, honestly. And I believe that's why a lot of people support people like Stephen A. You got to be a little fucked up in the head, man. You got to be a little fucking, like, the fucked up in the head from the after effects of what happened to our people through slavery for generations. You gotta be a little fucked up, be fucking with coons. Seriously. But anyway, let's move on.
What are you talking about? When have I spoken against you? When have I thrown shade against you? When did that happen? That is a lie. Me, dogging Cari champion? When? And if I did it, why did you call me and root for me? What are you sick of? Or did you just want the attention?
This nigga talking about people wanting attention. Nigga, that's all you do. That's your whole thing. Stephen A., come on, bro. Listen. Let me just say this. Like, this whole notion that people, I don't care who you are, everybody's looking for attention, right? But some people do the extreme with it. Some people go a little too far with it. But everybody looks for attention and acceptance. Everybody, the insecure people pretend that they don't, that's not what they doing. Everybody's looking for attention. Everybody's looking for acceptance. Now, some people go way too far with it. I get that. But Stephen A., you are the last person to be question anybody's intention of they're looking for attention. Like, dude, that's your whole get. That's what you do. You even admitted it. You in the business of doing. Let's move on, bro. This dude, unbelievable. The hypocrisy of this dude, it's unbelievable.
See, we're going to have a deeper discussion right here and now because I'm sick of this.
Wow.
And I'm not going to be scared by women that I have loved on for many, many years as a colleague and as a contemporary and watching folks back. It doesn't mean everything that I'm going to do is going to please you. But y'all are talking without facts.
What? I can't believe this. Yo, you can't make this up. The nigga that talk about a lot of shit, let's just talk about politics. He don't talk about facts. He talk about right-wing talking points. And you talking about facts? Nigga, are you crazy? Wow. Hey, the hypocrisy of this nigga. As I said, Stephen A. Smith is a borderline psychopath. He got to be. Stephen A. Smith has to be a borderline psychopath. I'm not going to stand for the ye talking about facts. Nigga, neither do you. Who the fuck are you serious? Anyway, Shout out to my brother talking in the building. What up, Talk? Listen, and that's the crazy shit about it. Even the players' parents had to check Stephen A. Smith for his bullshit. My brother talking is exactly right about that. I forgot about that shit. Stephen A., yo, what universe are you living in, nigga? You're talking about facts. You don't like people who ain't talking about facts. Roland Martin and DL just had to check you on you not being factual. And you got in your feelings about it, you bitch ass nigga. And then you turned around because you was getting so much backlash that you went back and apologized to Congresswoman Crockett. And that was a half-ass apology. You bitch ass, who the fuck are you? Oh, wow. That's like a liar talking about they like the truth. You got to be kidding. Anyway, let's move on, bro. Let's move on. This nigga is unbelievable. Excuse me. Shout out to my brother Mel P in the building. What up, Mel? Yeah, he lost his goddamn mind. Stephen A. has lost his goddamn mind. This dude, like, yo, like all that money you got, Stephen A., I ain't even gonna lie to you. Just because I want my cornrows back, if I had enough money to get me some shit, to get my hair back, to get some cornrows, I would do it. Nigga, you got way too much money for your motherfucking hairline to be back here. And then try to have a shape up. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? You got way too much money, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, let's move on, y'all. Let's move on. And who is this nigga Mustache Barber? Who's this barber? They do. You ever seen his mustache and shit? You remember Calvin Hart was roasting his ass on this shit. Anyway, let's move on. I'm being petty now. Let's move on. Let's move on. This nigga crazy.
We want to talk about, like Michelle Beadle talked about, other people talk. Ask John Skipper. Ask Connor Shell. Ask Norby Williamson. I'm usually not supposed to give out names, but what I'm saying to y'all is, what this Dave Roberts is a Burke Magnus.
That's why you can't trust this nigga, man. This nigga, he said, I don't supposed to, but I'm going to do it anyway because I'm in my feelings about people calling me out for being a coon. Yo, I'm going to tell y'all something. Stephen A. Smith, listen, I think he knows how to play the game. He's very good at it, but he doesn't understand white supremacy. And I'm going to tell you something. They're going to get sick of this nigga. You putting their names in the shit. And he admit, I'm supposed to be saying names, and you're doing it anyway. Yo, they gonna turn on Stephen A. All his bosses. They gonna be, fuck you on, nigga. Unless he behind the scenes sucking dick. Like, yo, what you on? What you doing? You don't supposed to be naming names, but you naming names. This nigga a snitch. That's why they call him Stephen A. Snitch. This nigga crazy, bro. This nigga crazy. Listen, people, I'm not saying, listen, I've been in certain situations where I cross lines, right? And I said shit that I shouldn't have said. But at least I admit it and I acknowledge it. Right? And then I come back and I apologize. I was wrong. I crossed the line. You know what I mean? For putting people names and saying names and doing certain shit. I crossed lines. I shouldn't have did it. At least I admit it. Because sometimes you're in the moment, you get pissed off, people push you off. I get it. But this dude, he, like, for some weird reason, he don't understand. This is, I guess maybe because he been selling out so long, he can't see what people like me see. Like, nigga, you naming people you know you aren't supposed to name, but you're naming them. Your bosses. And they probably tell you, hey, man, what you doing? But you go maybe name them when you may cross the line with a certain other white person that you shouldn't be saying their names. Just being real. But, you know, it's Stephen A. This nigga. Listen, people, I have seen a lot of sellouts. But Stephen A. Smith,
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Stephen A. Smith is a clever, in a way, stupid sellout. And only time will tell you how what his outcome will be. Because we don't know. But him going down the path he going, this don't look good. But let's move on.
Or anybody else, ask them my support for numerous people that have walked through the walls of ESPN, including you and Jamel Hill. What are you talking about?
Wow.
I didn't want Jamel Hill to leave.
Nah, this nigga saying, so now you made Jamel Hill? Yo, this nigga is wilding. This nigga is out of control. Oh my God. And just imagine though, the one thing that racist people don't like, and this nigga really don't get it, when they don't have no more use for you, they will get rid of you. They don't like you now of you. They won't trust you of a sellout that you sell your people out. They don't trust you, Stephen A. God damn, bro. I don't know why you don't see this, but okay. All right, bro. It's working for you right now. I get it. It's working for you right now. Damn, you just throwing everybody under the bus. God damn. This nigga's running around here acting like he's the black savior of ESPN. or woman savior. Shit. Yo, you know how arrogant you gotta be, bro. Or borderline psychopath you gotta be to think how he thinks. Yo, that shit is crazy. Let's move on, people. This nigga crazy.
I've been on the air religiously stating she's a miss for us. Highly intelligent, very accomplished, good peoples. What are you talking about? When? Can somebody here please find something that on the record?
That don't mean shit. Because you know why she got fired. Her and what was the dude that she used to work with? Michael, forgot his name, last name. Michael something, light-skinned dude, black dude. And they had their show. You know why they got canceled, nigga. You know why they got fired. But was you on some real black shit to say this shit ain't right? You took a real stand. You don't take a real stand, Stephen A. Just because you say something, bro, and you act like you this Captain Saver nigga, some type of shit. Like, nigga, you ain't that. They took a stand. They said that they ain't changing how they speak about Trump. You didn't, bitch nigga. You doing it in 2025. Like, yo, you acting like you like that. Stephen, the hypocrisy of this nigga is laughable to me. Like, what is wrong with this dude? Like I said, you have to be a borderline psychopath to say the shit that Stephen A. Smith says. Like, what's wrong with you? Well, I said it was bad, but blah, blah, blah. We lost Jamel Hill. Bitch, you ain't do shit else other than that. Nothing. You didn't stand with her. You didn't say, look, hey, boss, come on, man. What y'all doing, man? No, you fell in line like a good old boy. Stop acting like you had her back. You didn't have Jamel Hill back like you didn't have Colin Kaepernick back. Just like you don't got the black community back. You bitch ass nigga. Stop. Nigga, black people like me see through your charades, you goofy ass nigga. You can't play me and people like me, black folks like me. Now there's some other black folks that allow you to keep playing them. But not a lot of us. We ain't got time for your bullshit, bro. We see who you are. Fuck you talking about? Fuck out of here. You could have took a stand with her. You know what you should have did if you was really about your people. You was really about Jamel Hill like that. You know what you should have did? You should have said, listen, why y'all firing her, man? Why y'all firing them? Because of Trump? Nah, man, if y'all gonna do that, man, because I'm going to say some shit about Trump, so y'all go fire me, so y'all might as well let me go. That's how you stand on business. Not this bullshit that you doing and you've been doing in the last 10, 15 years. Especially the last 10, you've been selling your people out like it ain't nothing. You don't stand up for us, nigga. You pick and choose when you want to say some shit about black folks. But you don't stand up for us at all. I see right through your charade, nigga. Let's move on, y'all.
I'm on the air something talking about Jamel Hill. And Cari Champion, you were at the Tennis Channel. And I brought you over to ESPN. Not just me. Had to get approval. Had to get Skip Bayless support because he was the #1 guy. Who you think did it? Who you think did it? I can get into a whole bunch of details that surrounded being not just me.
Let's go back. What this nigga just said? Are you kidding me, bro?
Jamel Hill and Cari Champion, you were at the Tennis Channel. And I brought you over to ESPN. Not just me. Had to get approval. Had to get Skip Bayless support because he was the #1 guy. Who you think did it? Who you think did it?
Wow.
I can get into a whole bunch of details that surrounded you not necessarily ending up there. If Skip had his way or somebody else had their way, it was me that stopped that.
Well said, Stephen A. You brung it up, you must say everything. Because you're throwing Skip under the bus and then you're disrespecting this black woman and acting like, oh, you was over there at the tennis department. Stephen A. The problem with this is my problem with what you're doing. And a lot of people should have a problem with this. You're acting like she was nobody. Like, false, she didn't work hard. Right? Like she didn't go through journalism school. She didn't go to college. She didn't work hard. And you already know that it's very hard for minorities, especially black women, to get in that type of industry that y'all are in, especially sports. And for you, as a black man, to disrespect her accomplishments by at the same time trying to pretend that you care about her. You put her on. Like, nigga, are you crazy? This is something, listen, I told black people, this is something we don't do. We should not do. Unless you a sellout coon or something. But we should not be doing this to our black folks. You put a motherfucker on, you put him on. To talk about people like they was nobodies before you is almost, the level of disrespect is crazy. Because they was somebody before you. I had to recognize that. And the reason I'm saying this is because I did that. When I got upset with OBF members, regardless of how I felt. Right? I know that shit is wrong. Yeah. I put people on the platform. I did that. Yeah. This shit was a little bit more male dominant of my platform at the time back in the day. But I noticed when I brought women on, black women on, we did very good numbers. So I understood it. Right? And just because you put somebody on doesn't give you the right to shit on them. Because you have a falling out. Unless they did some real extreme fuck shit to you. I felt betrayed to one of the women that was here. I felt betrayed to a lot of listen, I put it this way. It don't just go for women or men. I did it to both. But it was wrong for me to do that. Because, listen, they was some fucking body before me. I don't get to downplay who the fuck they were. Yeah, my show is what it is, my platform what it is, but they was somebody outside of this platform. So I don't get to downplay them or like they was nobodies. So this is the reason I'm speaking about this shit, because it's not right. Because I know genuinely I did it. So I know. I don't speak about shit that I don't know about, people. I did that. And I apologize to everybody if you they ain't OBF family members no more. I get that. I still apologize to them, and I fucked up. That's on me. It's not to bring them back or no shit like that, but that's just for me to apologize because I knew I was wrong. I know I'm wrong now. Like, you don't do that. Now, some people do cross the lines the way you can get angry, but it's your responsibility to understand it's certain lines you don't cross. I can't downplay a lot of OBF members that's not here no more of like they was nobodies. No, maybe to the show, I put people on, but I can't say they was nobodies. They was somebody before they even fuck with me or watch the show or was a part of the show. They somebody, a human being. The level of disrespect that he's showing is acting like Cari Champion was nobody. Him and Jamel Hill was nobody. He put everybody on. He put them on. They was somebody. Listen, instead of me, or like, because I made this mistake. See, Nate Smith, you making a mistake. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, instead of you saying, listen, man, I put people in positions to try to help themselves. I'm not taking away nothing about their heart. They worked hard to get in the situation to where they are. And the reason I'm saying this is because when he talked about Michelle Beale, he said she's very talented. She's very good at what she does. But he talked bad about her. But when he talked about Cari Champion, he didn't bring up Orvin and Jamel Hill, but Cari Champion, he said, basically, I made you. You had no qualifications to be where you was. Nobody liked you. Right? He didn't say how talented that she was to a certain extent. He downplayed her more than he tried to big up her in a way. But he didn't. The one thing I did notice that he did with Michelle Michelle Bill, is what Cari Champion was saying. Keep that same energy, nigga. You gave her all the prize. She's very talented. She's very good at what she does. And Cari Champion wasn't? Maybe it was because the color of her skin that she didn't get the opportunities that maybe Michelle Bill got. And you know that. But then you acting like you create motherfuckers. You didn't create Cari Champion, nigga. You out your mind? And then first of all, if you do something for somebody, that's for them to say that, not for you. I had to learn that. So, nigga, I know you know better. Come on, bro. Come on, Stephen A. You know better, bro. Let's move on, yo.
You already pay rent,
God
so what
damn
if you could earn
commercial.
points that turn into your next vacation or help cover a future rent payment?
This marvelous, talented black woman who magnetized towards the camera, had a flavor and a style and a flair about her that I thought would serve the show well. Ask Jamie Horowitz. Ask him. What are you talking about? That's a lie. I have never failed to support you or Jamel Hill. How dare you say that about me? How dare you say that about me?
She didn't say that. She didn't say that. She did not say that you failed to support her. She didn't say that. She did not say that. That's how you made it took it, but that's not what she said. That's not what that woman said. That is not what Cari Champion said. And this is the thing about Stephen A. He get to say shit that somebody didn't say, and he can interpret it the way he want to interpret it. But then soon he says some shit, and people take what he says and interpret it a certain type of way. He'll come back and say, no, that's not what I said. Why y'all trying to interpret something that I didn't say? You're doing the same shit. That's not what she said. First of all, that ain't what she said. She said how you come off. How you directly come off to her or Jamel Hill said something or did something wrong. It's a different energy. Comes to black folks than it comes to white people. That's what she was saying. And she wasn't lying. She didn't make it up. She didn't, oh my God, she got this big beef and she hating on Stephen A. It wasn't that. You interpreted it the way you wanted to interpret it, but then you get mad at other people for you saying certain shit and they interpreted what you say. This nigga always trying to act like he the victim. You're no victim, Stephen A. You talk too much to be a fucking victim. You in the spotlight all the time, but you're a victim? You nigga, you better get over that shit. And you can get criticized. And nobody got to kiss your ass because you put them on. You vouch for them because of your bosses? Who the fuck told you that? This ain't even a loyalty thing, nigga. Listen, they in the business of social media. In the social media time, everything's out there. If Stephen A. Smith come out and publicly say something, why nobody publicly can not say nothing to criticize him back? What is up with niggas doing that? If you gonna put yourself out there, you can, I don't give a fuck, friend or foe. Nigga, you can criticize me publicly. I put whatever my words out there you had a problem with, you should be able to criticize me publicly. And you don't gotta call me. And like I said, it all depends what it is too. Motherfuckers got the game fucked up. You think that you can publicly say fuck shit and you don't think you can get criticized publicly? Because the motherfucker, he should call me. Call you for what? Nigga, you put it out there publicly. Fuck you talking about? Understand real reality. These motherfuckers want to live in this weird ass reality. But anyway, let's move on.
That has never happened. And if I disagree with stuff, I keep it silent. Just like
That's a lie. You just lied. What? Listen to him again. You can't make this up. This nigga, you a habituous liar, bro. Are you fucking kidding? Let's move on.
how dare you say that about me? How dare you say that about me? That has never happened. And if I disagree with stuff, I keep it silent.
You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You disagree with something, you keep it silent. That's a lie. That's a lie. First of all, Stephen A., you're not even in the business of how you move to keep a lot of shit silent. Nigga, this is how I know you lying. This is how I can prove you lying. Because the shit you just said. You said, I shouldn't be even naming names of your bosses. But you did it anyway. Publicly. Who you talking about? Why you lying like that? See, this... Nah, bro. Like I said, man. As the black community, we need to start vetting these motherfuckers better that pretend that they representing us. And when we find out that they don't really represent us like they say they do, we need to counsel them ourselves. Fuck what other races does. We need to do that. That's why Stephen A. Smith apologized to Congresswoman Crockett, because he got too much backlash from the black community. Because the motherfuckers talking about canceling him. That's why he apologized. It had nothing to do with his bosses or anybody else. It had something to do with the black community. We're like, nigga, hey, man, let's cancel this nigga. And when he heard that, and people, a lot of he, you know, because that's all he do be on social media. He knows. And that's why he apologized. It ain't nothing to do with no Democrat Party and his bosses, and none of that. It was the black community that was saying, yeah, we gotta cancel this nigga. And we gotta go through with it. I don't care that his apology was bullshit. Because he continues to do it over and over again. He's doing it again to Cari Champion. He's doing the same shit. You don't air this type of shit out, bro. She didn't air you out. She just said, you come, you go, and with everybody been saying, you've been going at the black people much more stronger than you go at them white folks. And I know that's a sore spot for you, but nigga, if your people that you claim friends you put on and you made them telling you the same shit, wake up, nigga. Wake up. It can't be the rest of us, nigga. Maybe this on you. You fucking goofy fucking troll. Looking like a goddamn smurf. Let's move on.
How dare you say that about me? How dare you say that about me? That has never happened. And if I disagree with stuff, I keep it silent.
Lies.
Just like the brothers and sisters were silent about Jesse Smollett. Like Dave Chappelle said, we supported him without silence because we knew his ass was lying. That's Dave Chappelle, not me. I'm just saying. The point is,
she didn't air you out. You went a step further and said how much you put it, you created her. and then bring your bosses in it. She didn't even bring bosses in it. She didn't go this deep of how you did it, but then you turn around and talk about don't let me call the bosses. That nobody wanted you there. Stephen A., you should be ashamed of yourself, man. And let me say this too. The one thing about these coons, they have no self-awareness of what they're saying. Because they caught up in the money. They just say ridiculous shit and lie all the time. That's what they do. It is no, like, I don't understand why Stephen A. Smith is sitting here lying. I ain't airing. You just did that to that woman. You put her on blast, and all she said, keep the same energy. How you come at me or Jamal Hill, even if you think it's a lie. Why would you go to that level? And don't make me call the bosses. Don't let me. And you know I got the proof that nobody wanted you. What? But you love black people. And you don't have this disdain for black women. Okay, cool, bro. Let's move on, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm bad, people. Listen, man. This is why you can't trust a sellout. When you know somebody's a coon and they're a sellout, you never ever trust them. And that's why, like I told y'all, I don't give a fuck what a racist if they do something for us. I never trust them. I take what you got, but I never praise you. I never pretend that you did something good for me, ever. And that's how we got to treat coons. And I think we get misconstrued because they have the same color skin as us. They're no different than a racist. It's a reason why they're doing something for you. And it's not genuine. And that's how we got to look at coons like Stephen A. Like, what are you doing, bro? She didn't even go this route with you. You're talking about, oh, I'm sick and tired. Sick and tired of what? You aired out this woman personally because of your bosses. Now, don't let me get the bosses involved. Who the fuck does that? But you cared about this woman. You don't do that. You don't sell her out like that. But she your friend. She's somebody you help. Nah, bro. Nah. You don't do no shit like that. You don't do no shit like that. And then try to pretend like you good peoples. You ain't good peoples, bro. You don't do that to your people. But anyway, let's move on.
Yes, I did not do this. What are you sick of? Are you sick of the attention you're not getting?
Wow.
Because you're not on ESPN anymore?
Wow.
I didn't ask you to leave. It was your choice.
Right. But you remember, he was saying how he was behind the scenes helping her, telling his bosses to keep her. Cari Champion left. Just like fucking Molly did. And it was because of money. They was blackballing them. With the money, the corporations. At least that's the one truthful thing you said. She left because it was about the money they was offering her. That's why Molly left. Think about it. And Molly was more outspoken on First Take than Cari Champion was. So she had a personality. So I can see why she like, yo, let me cover the house, man. Motherfuckers know who I am. But they ain't want to do that. So she left. So I get it in a way. But I was glad she gone. But I understand it. Why she left. Cari Champion, the same shit. They tried to blackball her on money, man. One trying to pay the woman. And mind you, Stephen ain't talking about he behind the scenes, he talking, to keep her there. No, you wasn't. If she was unhappy, what they was trying to offer her on money, was you talking about they should pay her the money? Huh? Was you doing that? You bitch ass nigga? It's the same shit I said about when he talked about, oh, I didn't want Jamel Hill to leave and all that other shit. Did you ride with her really? You can say, no, she's good people. She's very important, very intelligent. She's very, good for the company. Don't mean shit if you ain't gonna take a stand with her. And it's the same thing with Cari Champion. Come on, y'all gotta pay her, man. Come on, man. She's big inspiration. Come on, man. Y'all get rid of her. Y'all fucking the show up. Stephen ain't gonna take no risks. It's one thing of saying some shit. It's another thing of taking the risk. People, I'm gonna tell y'all something. And my wife always tells me it's a good and a bad thing that I do. I'm very quick to speak up for people. It's what I do, right? People I know that don't, not that they don't have a voice. Sometimes they just don't. What's the word I'm looking for? Sometimes people do not have the confidence to speak up for themselves like that. And I do. And I don't like people getting punked or bullied. So I will speak up. And my always tell me, hey, mind your damn business. You got nothing to do with you. You get yourself in trouble because you keep speaking. Nigga, shut up. You got nothing to do with you. But, nigga, I speak up when I'm in a position that they can't fuck with me and put a target on my back. Of course, that fine ain't little thing. But I speak up when I'm in a position, regardless of in some type of power position or they ain't got nothing on me or not. I still will speak up. I stick up for people. That's what I do. But my wife she always tell me that. Not she used to, she still tell me that. I do it all the time. I shouldn't be speaking up and shit. They ain't got nothing to do with you, niggas. Shut up. Shut your mouth. I can't do that. So my point is, what are you willing to do? Right? How far are you willing to go? Right? There's a certain level you have to go to really stand on business. But This nigga Stephen A. Smith don't stand on business. How far he really went to really help Cari Champion to get her money. Just like Molly, you think about that shit. Don't be surprised Molly come out in a couple of years talking about how Stephen A. Smith ain't really have her back. Because, nigga, like, come on. You this guy on ESPN like that. Come on, bro. And mind you, he got the deal he already got. Stand on business with it. They owe you, nigga. They had to buy you out. They can't fire you. They got to buy you out. You might not get that whole 125 million, but you're going to get some if you stand on business. You goofy ass nigga. You don't stand on business. You don't support your people like you're supposed to. And you think you support women. No, you don't. For you to criticize this woman and say, oh, don't, but they didn't really want you, but I spoke up for you. What you on, bro? What you on, Stephen A? This shit is sad. And I need people to really genuinely understand what he doing. He's trying to do the rope-a-dope. No, I stood up for Cari Champion. I was out there. But he said some shit, but he ain't stand on it. Did he really fight for her at the end of the day? No, he didn't. Because once them bosses told him, no, we going to get rid of her, you still ain't stand on business. You said, okay, she got to go. And then he threw Skip under the bus. Oh, Skip ain't really one of there either. Almost making it seem like Skip hated Cari Champion or some shit. He ain't like her. Sometimes shit is just a fit. And sometimes you don't get it right all the time what a fit is as far as doing the show. Skip Bell is a control freak too. So sometimes a lot of times he ain't gonna get it right. Sometimes he ain't gonna get it right, not a lot, but sometimes he ain't gonna get it right. He admitted with the Shannon Sharp shit, he should have handled that better. Like, come on, bro. Like, what's wrong with you? Let's move on.
So that's Stephen A. Smith responding back to Cari Champion comments, and he had called her
Let's
out.
leave that there. Let me see if I can get this. I want to get a little deep into that because Jamel Hill actually speaks about this shit. And she got more of an insight of why the shit with Stephen A. Smith and Cari Champion is really what it was, really what it is. Let me see if I can get this shit. Hold on.
People that still work there or people who used to work there. So usually when I address my colleagues, both, from there, it's like I've been, I sort of have to address what happened.
Oh shit, my bad, shit.
I sort of have to address what happened. So I just want people to understand that, like, I don't enjoy talking about ESPN or people who work at ESPN, especially not when it comes to something that is dramatic. So all that being said, clearly a lot of people saw when my dear friend Cari Champion, and you guys know how close I am to Cari. She's one of my best friends. She was a bridesmaid in my wedding.
And think about this. That's why I believe what she's saying. And I always agree with Jamel Hill on certain shit. Right? I called out on certain shit. But this is our friend. This is what a real friend does. And she probably cool with Stephen A. But like she said, this is one of my best friends. And you don't let this shit slide like that. And this is what bothers me about Stephen A. You put people on. Fuck being their best friend or not. You put people on. Why would you throw people under the bus like that? It actually, at the end of the day, makes you look bad. But anyway, let's move on. That's a whole nother conversation. Let's move on. Oh, shout out to my favorite player in the league outside of Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, for dropping 46 last night. Shout out to Steph Curry with the shot boy. That's my nigga right there. Shout out to Steph Curry.
And we're still very close to this day. We still hang out, all of those things. And matter of fact, I just got off the phone with it not too long ago. And so people know that Cari and I have a very tight relationship. Recently, Cari addressed something about Stephen A. Smith based off, she is not the first person to observe this. She's not the only person in the circle of people that we know to address this. It's just a lot of times we have done it sort of privately in noticing certain things when it comes to Stephen A. Smith, and not to suggest that he is often the topic of conversation, but just when something blows up, it suddenly makes the rounds. And
right, and what she's saying is that they're all colleagues, regardless they don't work there no more. It's still kind of friendly or whatever. And this is what I'm saying when it comes like OBF people. Y'all here, fuck with y'all. Call me out if I'm fucking up, if I'm saying something wrong. Y'all got the right to do that. I respect y'all enough to do that. Right? But as long as it ain't too disrespectful, I get that. But even if it comes off a little disrespectful to me, I still have to look myself in the mirror and be like, is they right? Like, you get what I mean? Like, I don't get to just go off on motherfuckers because maybe it came off a little too disrespectful to me. Because I come off as a little disrespectful sometimes. So I have to acknowledge that shit. Nobody gets away with that shit of pretending because somebody is your friends, they love you, whatever. Yeah, cross the line. Prime example, my bad, bro, Bell, putting out business out there. Man, bro, Bell got into it. We ain't go too much details about it, but me and him got into it. I mean, we got into it. I said some shit that was out of pocket, and I mean out of pocket. Shout out to my brother Bell. Love him. Shout out to little bro. Listen, I was out of pocket. Now, listen, partly I was right, but I was totally out of fucking pocket. I was out of pocket. It was behind the scenes. I was totally out of pocket. Talking to my brother like that. Totally out of pocket. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all. When we first talked, I said not go too much detail. I ain't gonna get into too much details about it because that's our shit behind the scenes. But he said, I said to the nigga, I said, you ready to talk, nigga? Like I still had an attitude. And the reason I did that is because I didn't know if he was still mad at me. Right? That's my insecurity. Even though I knew I was wrong. But I'm still like, oh, if this nigga, he come with that bullshit, nigga, well, I'm a match his energy. Even though I was wrong. Right? So he didn't come. I said, nigga, you ready to talk? What up? You know, I was real arrogant about it. It was because I looked back at it and I was like, man, I was very disrespectful to my brother. You know what I mean? And he didn't do that. He came like, yeah, nigga, we can talk. Like, you know what I mean? He wasn't like punking. No, he was like, yeah, nigga, we can talk. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, and Kane said, nigga, look, I pop, blah, blah, blah. And then I said, yo, bro, I know I said what I said, but I was really wrong. More than you. I was wrong, bro. I was out of pocket. Going through some shit, whatever, family dying, whatever, and I took that shit out on you in a certain type of way. Right? But I had to acknowledge that to my brother. You know what I mean? I was out of pocket. Oh, I definitely was out of pocket. And just because you, and listen, and sometimes, like I said, I'm not perfect. Sometimes I get frustrated with shit. Right? Because everybody ain't going to move on the same pace that I move. And I'll be wanting people to move like, yo, come on, man. But sometimes shit bulls up. And that's why I like to tell people how I feel. Because I don't like the shit to build up. Because once shit build up for me, I explode. And so that was part of that shit. So I couldn't blame him. That was on me. I was out of fucking pocket. And I say publicly to my brother Bell, I was out of pocket. I was totally out of fucking pocket. I took some shit out on him that I shouldn't have took out on him. And I was wrong. Like I said, me and my brother, we good. But I still had to acknowledge that I was fucking wrong. But my point is to come around and tell everybody, like, yo, this is the problem with people. They don't understand, yo. Yeah, you may feel like you justified of doing some shit, but if you look back at how you acted and treated people that you say you love or whatever, if you don't acknowledge that, nigga, you might have crossed the fucking line. Right? So if you don't do that, then what the fuck are we talking about? You can't say this person is totally wrong. What about the part you played? And I tell people that all the time. But shout out to my brother Bell, man. Like, yo, I was out of pocket with my brother. Listen, I don't fuck what he said, but I crossed the lines that I should not have said or done to my brother. You get what I mean? And I'm the big homie, too, at that. So I take that shit, I take highly more responsibility in how I treat motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Especially if I'm the big homie. Nah, nigga, I'm out of pocket. I was out of pocket. So shout out to my brother Bell. And listen, I appreciate, and let me say this too. I appreciate my brother Bell accepting my apology too. Because he didn't have to. He could have been still mad about that shit. He could have been like, nigga, you said some bullshit out your mouth, nigga. Fuck me. You get what I mean? He ain't had to pick my phone call up when I hit him. So, you know what I mean? And then I still was kind of a little rude. You know what I mean? So shout out to my little bro Bell, man. Because he ain't had to. That's how I know he grown. Because he did some growing up. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm never perfect, but I did some fuck shit that day. I just got frustrated. And not to make total excuses about it, I just got frustrated. And I was going through some personal shit in my life and all that shit boiled up. Because I told y'all, shit like therapy to me when I talk to y'all. But a lot of times, people, I keep a lot of shit in. I really don't tell y'all my true feelings about how I feel because I think the shit sometimes be inappropriate to even speak about it. And I don't be wanting to hurt people. You know what I mean? Because I know how I can present stuff and say stuff. And that shit can hurt people. And that's never my intentions. So sometimes I just stay quiet. But it's not a good thing for me a lot of the times. But anyway, let's move on.
Cari, like I did, like many other people did, saw what Michelle Beadle, another one of our former colleagues, had to say about Stephen A. Smith recently, where she jumped off the top rope on Stephen A. Smith, and this is not the first time. She has come at Stephen A. Smith many, many times, including when she was at ESPN, Stephen A. was at ESPN, I was there, and Cari was there. And she felt a way about some very, I want to say, regrettable comments that Stephen A. Smith made when it came to domestic violence as it related to the Ray Rice situation. And that wasn't the only time that he did it. He also had some, what I felt like were tone deaf comments when there was the domestic violence situation between Chad Ochocinco and his former wife. I believe they got married, Evelyn Lozada. And so...
No, they didn't get married, but okay. They was engaged, but yeah.
These were comments that he made on First Take that Cari first signaled during their actual discussion of it on the show. And I remember when it happened, I was watching the show and I was cringing because of some of the things that Stephen A. Smith said. And Cari was doing her best to moderate. And I felt like she was unfortunately silenced in that conversation. And because she was silenced in that conversation, I think it became, it was a bad look for the show.
Right. Basically what she's saying is that they all got in trouble for that shit. And she was trying to clean it up. But Stephen A., and even maybe, I don't know if Skip did it. I got to go back and look at that clip. But it was Stephen A. He was, no, I'm just saying, like he stood on business with it. But it was wrong. Regardless if I agree with it, or partly I agree with it, it still was wrong. Regardless of how I think about that, right? Even if I say Stephen A., partly he was right, it's still, at the end of the day, is wrong. Morally, it's wrong. So I didn't agree with Stephen A. 100%, but I understood what he was saying. But that don't mean I agree. He was wrong. He was out of pocket. But did he say some shit that I was like, he partly right, but it doesn't make it right. Just because you agree with something doesn't make it right. Or partly agree with something, it makes it right. It doesn't. That's what I told you. Everybody has a different perspective of shit, but that doesn't make it right. Everybody have a fucking opinion, but that doesn't make it right. And you may agree with it, but that don't make it right. That's why I watch a lot of shit that I say. It's not because, oh, I want you to do that. No, it's a moral thing. I don't want no woman to think that I'm okay with a man putting their hands on a woman. Hell no. But I don't think that women should be challenging men and jumping in their face, down there physically pushing the man to like you can whip his ass. When you, at the end of the day, we know you can't whip his ass. It just escalates the situation. It doesn't, I'm not saying women got to cower and no shit like that, but I'm just saying to jump in the man's face, almost damn near like you want to put hands on him, or you put your hands on a man and you don't, and all men ain't like me, that they're going to be like, you know what, she tripping, let me hold her back, whatever, she on some bullshit. Some men ain't like that. And so it's almost like, I understood what Stephen A. was saying, was like, you got to be a little smarter than that. You got to understand that it is some fucked up men out here that don't give a fuck about none of that. They will put their hands on you if you even attempt their manhood. It's male chauvinist dudes out here. That's a lot of men that put their hands on women are male chauvinists. They know better than, listen, You can't put your hands on women. People like, well, she smacked him, she did that. Nah, fuck all that. You can't do it. Listen, people want to act like men and women ain't different. Yes, they are. A woman can smack the shit out of a dude, but it's different for a dude to smack the shit out of a woman. It's different. And I don't know why people trying to pretend that it's not. A dude cannot smack a woman and think that ain't gonna be no backlash. If I see a dude smack a woman, regardless if she smack him, I'm not gonna grab her. I'm gonna grab a nigga. I'm gonna grab a dude. I'm not gonna grab a woman. I'm gonna grab you, nigga. So understand that. If you understand that, if that will be your reaction, then okay. So I know you on the same page as me. But if you think because a woman smacks a dude, you gonna grab a woman before you grab a dude, something a little off about you. You don't do that. I'm just saying. It is a double standard when it comes to men and women. It just is. Excuse me. A woman can smack the shit out of a dude. It's wrong. As long as that dude do not smack her back, we gonna look at that woman, she abusive. But soon that dude, if say she smack him and that dude smack the shit out of her, smack the fire her ass, go back two, 3 steps. Oh, nigga, the narrative of that changes. And I don't care if you like nobody should put their hands on nobody. Nigga, okay, cool. I don't care about that shit. And society doesn't. Listen, if a woman smack the shit out of a dude and a dude react to that and smack another chick, smack that same chick, it doesn't look the same. And stop pretending that it does. It does not. It just doesn't. So stop that shit. A woman could be beating the dog shit out of a dude. It wouldn't matter. But if that dude get hit by that woman and he fights back, it doesn't matter if she hit him first or she was beating the dog shit out. It wouldn't matter. That's society. And stop trying to pretend that it's something different. It doesn't look well. I told y'all, it doesn't look good when men are arguing with women. Like, it just doesn't look good. We men we aggressive. We too aggressive. Regardless of that woman the way she is, she acting the way she is. Soon that man match that. Because there's some women that can match aggressiveness with certain men, but it's another level of a man on another level of we go to another level of being aggressive, and once we go to that, it never looks the same. Even though she was mad aggressive, how she was speaking, how she was approaching him, it doesn't matter when a man go to that next level of aggressiveness, because we do have that. It just doesn't look good, people. That's all I'm saying. To all the men out there, that's all I'm saying. I understand. I get it. But no, you can't. We as men, we can't. There's certain shit that women can get away with, we can't get away with. We just can't. I'm sorry to tell men that. We can't. And there's a certain shit that men can get away with that women can't get away with. That's why it's a difference between men and women. That's why we have this crazy discussion about transgenders and gay people. That's why we have that. Believe it or not. Because imagine, I got nothing against gay people, transgenders, none of that. But I always tell transgenders and gay people to understand this. Imagine if a woman that was a woman transition over to being a man, and you get physical with a man that was born a man, and he beat the fuck out of you. You want? You get what I mean? Or what it is? Or you gonna take it as you took an ass whooping? That's the question that we need to ask transgenders and gay folks. It's like even with lesbian women that try to be like dudes. What if that dude whoop your ass? That's a question that we should ask. It's not being homophobic. We don't like gay people. No, it's a question. Listen, back in the day, very young, and I remember one of my gay cousins, and she was strong as a motherfucker. I was playing with her, fucking with her, and I believe part of me was homophobic, right? Because I never denied that I probably was homophobic. I probably was. I most likely was at one point in time in my life. A cousin of mine, it was a chick, but she was gay, but she was more on a stud type shit. She was strong, and I got her fucking with her, making fun of her. We got to beefing. Well, not beefing, but we got going back and forth. Excuse me. And we got physical. And she lifted my ass up over like she picked my ass up. I said, hold up, bitch, is you crazy? And then I had to throw man strength in. Bitch, is you crazy? Family, everybody grabbed me. They're like, yo, B, chill. K, chill. Because they seen that I was ready to go to another level. Because number one, my pride was hurt. Number two, she lifted me up off the ground. And I was getting ready to show her, oh, you really want to be on some man shit? I'd do some man shit with you. You think you'll do? What's up? Like, I was going to go to that level. Right? So, but she slammed my ass on the car. She picked my ass up and slammed me on the car. I say this is my cousin, my blood. I said, excuse my language. At that time I said, bitch, is you crazy? Why fuck you up? Oh, you really want to think you'll do? Like, and everybody was like, oh, this nigga. And then you gotta think about it too. Back in the day, I was a different nigga too. So everybody know I'm a little off. A lot of people that knew me, family members, they know. That's why I said this day they don't really fuck with me like that. That's why I cut people off. Right? Because they still think I'm that same person, but I kind of am. But I've changed a lot. Like, you get what I mean? And for them not to acknowledge that's a whole nother story. But, nigga, I was ready to beat the dog shit out of her. And I probably was a little bit more homophobic back then because my thoughts was like, bitch, you do dildos, I do real dick. And I thought that. I was out. And mind you, I grew up with my cousin. To this day, that's my cousin. I love her to this day. That's a transgender. Love her. Me and her look just alike. Even before she transitioned over, me and her always looked alike. It's my cousin. Love her to this day. Listen, nigga. She did that shit. Not her, but my other cousin that was gay. Man, I really beat dog shit out of her, man. Really beat dog shit out of her. And that's what I'm saying. We have to have this conversation, especially in our community, but mainly when it comes to gay people and heterosexual people. We have to have this conversation. Where's the level that we can't cross? Because listen, I could have fucked her up. I was ready to first of all, I was a street nigga too, so I could have took that shit to a whole nother level. And people like, oh, she was your family. She was your cousin. I don't give a fuck. See, back in the day, nigga, I'd kill a cousin. What the fuck you talking about? Like, you must don't know what the streets is. Fuck you family or not. Because if you was a snitch, nigga, and you could be my family, you get killed in the streets. And it could be by me. So that's what I be trying to tell people. Like, understand the game, motherfuckers. Give me 1 second, yeah. All right, people, I'm back. But like I told y'all, look how real a motherfucker like me be. Who would tell you some shit like that I just told you? Who would tell you that? Be real, man. Listen, I don't think I was crazy homophobic because, like I said, I grew up with gay folks like that, but it was a stereotype in the hood. Like, I don't want to put too much out there because I want to protect my cousin that's a transgender. Listen, nigga, my grandma still got a problem with her. And she had a very big problem with of him. She didn't went through the transition already, so I gotta call him in. So listen, she was very a certain type of way. My grandma would still feel that way. Right? But we knew that my cousin was gay back in the day. Like, everybody in the family knew that. My grandma was like, yo, what the fuck we still got a problem with that for? We already know what he on. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't give a fuck about that shit. I told my cousin, I say, nigga, I already, we family. Like, I got you. I never that I would change or I would say anything or anything like that we ever grew up or even now. Like, he was like, nah. Like, all right, well, cool then, nigga, fuck that shit. And I told him, I said, man, fuck what everybody think. I know you care because your family feel a certain type of way. I get that because we kind of in the same predicament in a way, right? And just a different way. But I told him, I said, hey, man, fuck that shit. Motherfuckers listen, you who you are. You've been who you are. You never hid who you were. And don't do that shit now. Like, fuck that shit. Listen, I love my grandma, nigga, but fuck her. If she still got a problem with that shit, then fuck my grandma. Fuck out of here with that shit. Get over that shit. All right, fuck out of here, man. And I don't like people treating people different because you don't agree with certain shit. And it don't hurt. It don't affect you. You just feel bad. And let's go to my grandma. My grandma feel bad about this shit because she religious, right? And she's Dominican. We grew up in the Dominican Republic. Like they grew up in the Dominican Republic. So it's different. The religion is different. But at the same time, we grew up in a different era too. You know, my grandmother did. Grew up in a different era. And I did too as well. But her generation was a little different. Nigga, my grandma 80-something years old, bro. They don't really know about gay shit to a certain extent. They really don't. And so, man, fuck that, man. Listen, I never wish death on nobody, man, but my grandma passed away dead. It would devastate the shit out of me. I know that for a fact. My grandmother, listen, I had a lot of family members that helped me out in my life, right? But my grandmother is she's my savior for me. I can't speak about everybody else in the family, right? But my grandma been that. But the last couple of years, well, since I got out the hood and shit, I kind of me and my wife and shit. I say the last 10 years. My grandma ain't never been close. And I believe part of that comes from that I remember my grandma said this shit to me. She said this to me. She said, I don't want you here. Right? Even when, like before I moved to Ohio and all that shit and moved my dad and all that, she didn't want me. Right? And understand, my grandmother been taking care of the whole family, her entire adult life. Right? Now you gonna say, her entire adult life. Right? So my grandma got her own certain type of pain, and like I told you, she grew up a certain type of way. So I don't keep shit too personal with my grandma because my grandma grew up in a different generation. So I don't try to keep the shit personal. But my grandma said to me, she didn't want me there. She didn't, like, even before I even came back to Baltimore, she didn't want me. Even before I moved out of Baltimore and shit, because my mom was on drugs and shit. My grandmother didn't want me. She didn't want that responsibility. Because she was already taking care of her kids. Right? God rest my uncle. Right? My Uncle Chuck, he just passed away. Right? That nigga never left. Right? You got her youngest daughter, right? Her youngest child. And this is my aunt. She ain't never leave. None of the family never left that. Anytime shit got fucked up in their life, they all ran back to my grandmother. I did it one time. Me and my wife, we got into some shit in the beginning of our relationship, kind of like, you know what I mean? And I wound up running back to my grandma's house. My grandma ain't want me there. She wasn't gonna turn her back on me, but she didn't want me there. And she made it very clear that she didn't want me back at the house where we all grew up at. Right? Where my grandmother, out of everything, anything and anybody, even in what I got, or anybody anybody got in the family. My grandma's house is where we all got raised. And it's in the middle of the fucking hood. That's where we all got raised. I don't give a fuck who you are. Other than maybe my sister. Well, a couple of my sisters and a couple of maybe family members or something like that that ain't, you know. But we all grew up in that fucking house. You know what I mean? Everybody. And so my grandmother is old school. She who she is. And I'm not mad at her. Like even now, I don't fuck with the family no more. I said what I said. I can go on Facebook and look at it, but I don't fuck with the family no more. I'll tell people this all the time, and I'll be very, very honest about this. You never let people pretend that you never let people pretend that real life doesn't exist. Right? Like people can live in a bubble, but you don't let people pretend that you supposed to just go along with shit. Because nigga, you tripping because I live this. I don't give a fuck what you living. Understand where people come from. My grandmother, I love her to death, but my grandmother ain't shit at this point in her life. And it's okay. My grandma, I'm not saying my grandma don't love me, but I don't think she cared that much. And it's okay. She to a certain extent, and you gotta understand she raised all these drug addicts. And we're not talking about just her kids. We're talking about her grandkids. And she got great grandkids. Motherfuckers that all fucked up. Through you might say 4 generations. So my grandma is old, 80 something years. Nigga, she tired, nigga. I never take nothing personal with my grandma. Say, I had to learn that. I can't take nothing personal with how she feel. Or she don't fuck with people. I get it. But, nah. But for me, the one thing with my grandma, she wanted me to get away from the hood. Anytime I go around the hood, right? It's okay for me to come around the hood when somebody die. Right? And that's what bothered me. So I did this last shit with my uncle. It's okay for me to come around when people die. But it ain't good for me to come around when some good shit has happened though, when we doing some shit in the holiday. You know what I mean? Nobody calls. And I was saying that shit to my family. I put that shit out there. I put that shit on Facebook. And I ain't been on Facebook in probably maybe a year or two. Maybe longer than that. But I say about a year or two. And my uncle passed away, and I was so heartbroken. Because I know he passed away, but the family didn't change. Nothing changed. Everything was still the same, bro. So what happens when the next family member, aunt, uncle, cousin, somebody pass away? You don't do nothing different. We just go to the funeral. That shit hurt my feelings. And I just hurt my feelings. It broke something in me a little bit. My family don't even want me around when something tragic happens. Somebody die. And mind you, I'm a dude that grew up around death. People die. I experienced death when at an early age. The first death I ever knew about was my grandma on my mom's side of the family. That was my first death. So I've been experiencing death since I was about 3. And I remember that. I remember my grandma died. Don't know. At the time, I didn't know how she died or nothing like that. But I remember she passed away. And I remember her coming in my spirit. I'm a spiritual dude. I remember her coming to me. Still to this day, I always think it's a ghost. She was a ghost that came. But it was just her spirit. I'm a spirit dude. I'm a spiritual dude. And that was my first experience with death. I was like 3. So I told y'all I've been experiencing death all my life. People been dying around me a lot. So I was 3 years old. So yeah, man, like I ain't mad at my grandma and shit like that, but I can't be around people like that. My grandma 80-something years old. Like this is a time where everybody was to come and celebrate you. We should have this shit all the time. But my grandma is different too. Her mind state is a little different too. My grandma was old school, so she moved a certain type of way. And at the same time, I tell people this all the time about me. It's not to brag. It's not to act like I was just the most gangster nigga out there. When it comes to my family, nigga, they don't like me around. It's not they scared, yo. It's I had to think about this shit. It's not that they scared of me. It's they know what I'm capable of doing. And that's the difference. They not scared of me because I thought about that shit too. I was like, they not scared of me. It's just they know if I come around, I'm not that much different than who I used to be. You cross a certain line with me, and they know that. You cross a certain line with me, nigga, I do something to you, man. Oh, yeah, I changed a lot. I know I get it out, whatever. But it's a certain line that you can't cross with me. And I think my family know that about me. It's like, oh, this nigga might. You know that K ain't really changed that much. Oh, that nigga do that. Like, go ahead and do that and see what happens. So it's not like they scared of me. It's just they know what I'm capable of doing. And so I think that's what that is. And I had to get myself out of that state too. I think they scared of me and they don't want me around. No, I think they know me, bro. They know who I was. And who I kind of am still is. I'm still that same person. I'm not gonna lie about that. You play me, I kill you in certain type of ways. I don't shy from that. And I think a lot of my family members still know that, oh, this nigga, he's still that dude in that way. Oh, yeah, I kill you, but I calm down a lot, people. You know what I mean? You calm down and you don't get out there and you don't try to harm people because you get, you in the street or whatever, but it's a difference. I can't do certain shit I used to can do, but I ain't that much different. And so sometimes you gotta check yourself and stop trying to act like, this is what I thought about, right? I have to understand that sometimes, people may not want me around because in fact they don't see no difference. Right? They don't see that sometimes you keep trying to be, not I'm trying to be, but You haven't really changed that much. Did I really change that much? I say I changed, but do motherfuckers that know you really see that you change? Right? You can say whatever. You may not react to certain things, whatever. But did you really change? And I had to realize that. Right? I got to realize that. No, listen, people, I'm not saying, hey, you know what? I'm cool with my family and no shit like that. Nah. I'm just saying they have that fear tactic about who I am. If somebody know who you are, nigga, they fear that. You get what I mean? They fear that. Nigga, I didn't change that much. I always tell y'all all the time, I didn't change that much. I'm kind of who I am. The only difference is I know how to move. But I've been knew how to move. Like, you get what I mean? But it's different when you ain't on no violent shit. Right? Like, I'm not on no violent shit. I don't want no violence. So it's a little different. So I gotta move. So I move with a way that way I ain't on no violent shit. But the people that know you and they know who you are, they think you mad violent. And it doesn't matter to them. It's like this. My daughter, right? She don't know me from the streets. Know nothing about that. I go around the hood. My daughter, if I took my daughter with me around the hood, nigga, she wouldn't know nothing. She wouldn't give a fuck about none of that. My daddy ain't like that. As long as my daddy treat me, which I would, but you know, she number one, and I pay attention, I'm on her. She don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Cause she don't know nothing about none of that. She don't know who I used to be. My daughter knows nothing about none of that shit. She doesn't care. Why would she care? Listen, let me tell y'all some real shit. My nieces, nephews, godkids, do they really, really know how I used to be? They hear the stories. I say some shit. I act a certain type of way. But do they really know? Mind you, put you on real game. Go even farther than that. My wife, love her. Love her to death. My wife ain't never seen me get real gangster. Ever. Ever. She ain't never seen me be a street nigga. Her street shit happened. Even some street shit happened with her cousin or whatever, which is my little homie and shit. God rest her soul. She never seen it. She don't know. She don't know what I did. And she really don't know. At the end of the day, she really don't know. It was probably about 2 times my wife ever questioned me about my gangster shit. And I had to check her ass. Who you playing with? Playing me like that? Now we had that back and forwards. After that, we don't have that conversation. My wife get upset that I ain't showing too much compassion at this point. I get it. She think I don't know, but I just been going through a lot in my life. Like, you know what I mean? Been seeing a lot of my family members is dead. My Uncle Chuck, yo, that dude, like, you know how some people that you don't think that's gonna die, they die. Right? And that shit been fucking me up for a minute. My Uncle Chuck is dead, man. Like my Aunt Willette. My last experience with my Aunt Willette, nigga, she was the cookout, we did some shit. It was good shit. And she gone. She was gone. Like my Uncle Chuck, like last time I seen him was a year ago at my aunt's funeral. And we all got together at the at my aunt shit. And we got together. And my uncle, everything was good, man. I ain't say good, but it's like we ain't lose a step. My uncle and shit. It's my nephew, you know. I was who I was, he was who he was, and he had people in the family, his woman and shit. My Aunt Kim, shout out to her. And she was like, this nigga, he need to stop drinking because he just had a stroke. You know. And need y'all understand something, man. My uncle had a stroke, and my aunt was very concerned about that shit. She was trying to get this nigga to stop drinking and smoking and all that shit. And he wouldn't do it. He said, I die. I remember him telling me that. That's how I'm going to talk to my uncle. He said, no, fuck. And my family, or most of my people that know me, they call me B. Right? And they call me B because I'm named after my dad. Other than I'm a junior. Other than that, I'm named after my dad. And so they call me Badass Jackson. That's what BJ stand for. Right? So motherfuckers that know that on that side of the family, not even that's the stuff on the other side of the family. On my mom's side of the family. And my uncle saying to me, he said, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna die the way I want to die. Nobody stopped me from living my life. Who the fuck does that? I'm gonna die. And that was a year ago. And my uncle, to this day, my uncle died the way he wanted to die. I don't know the crazy shit about it. Nobody, I don't know this for sure. And a lot of people came to my uncle's funeral. They ain't come. They ain't do that shit they did to my aunt funeral. You know why? Because my uncle was who the fuck he was. He lived his life, bro. He didn't try to live like he was who he was. One thing about my uncle, and that's what I love about him, man. To this day, man, I love him. Everybody talk all that shit. Motherfuckers be faking who they are. My uncle stay who the fuck he was. Nigga, I'm going to drink to the day I die. Nigga had a stroke. I go, well, you got to stop drinking. No, I'm not. I'm going to drink. Uncle kept drinking. He did what the fuck he wanted to do. Who the fuck was going to stop his life? Nobody stopped his life. Mind you, my uncle served in the military too. He got fucked up from the military too. Everybody in the family don't talk about that. He didn't come home okay. Nobody talk about that. My uncle came home fucked up from the military. He served. He wasn't the same when he came back. That's why he did drugs. That's why he did a lot of that shit he did. I had conversations with my uncle. I know what he was really about. That's why I say these motherfuckers, they pretend they know who he was and all that shit. No, y'all really didn't know who the fuck my uncle was. In my family, and a lot of families, right? It's an expectation. They think you're supposed to act a certain type of way. My uncle was who he was. He didn't give a fuck. He was who he was. Shout out to my uncle, man. I love my uncle, man. Motherfuckers ain't on my uncle level like that. Motherfucker, you don't know who you are. And you, listen, my uncle, when he had a stroke, I told my uncle, I said, man, you gotta stop drinking. You gotta stop doing that shit. My uncle looked at me and said, nigga, fuck that. I die the way I die. That's what my uncle said to me. And nigga died the way he wanted to die. You can't tell nobody that live life that long how they supposed to live their life. The shit they been through in their life. You don't know what my uncle been through in his life. Everybody always try to pretend to tell you, oh, you gotta live your life like that. If you don't want to live around it, that's your opinion. If you say, no, I'm not gonna stay around and watch you in your life like that. That's your opinion. That's cool. But you can't tell a motherfucker how to live their life. My uncle lived his life, man. That's why I learned about him. That's why I live my life the way I live it. Honestly, to tell y'all, my uncle. Do y'all know this? Let me put y'all on game. Do y'all know that his son, right? You know, my uncle got one son. He's my older cousin. You know, my uncle wasn't tight like that. Never been tight like that in their life. My cousin can't stand that nigga. Can't stand my uncle. Don't like him like that. He a lie. And like I said, let me tell y'all some real shit. Let me tell y'all real shit. I ain't go to funeral. I felt so I felt like my uncle didn't want me to be there. Because in fact, if I'd have went, I'd have acted a fool. And I ain't want to disrespect my uncle's funeral like that. Let me tell you some real shit that would happen, right? They had all the money. And listen, it could be because of my uncle and shit, because he didn't really think about dying or whatever. You know, I get it. You know, that they didn't, nobody had no money to, no shit out on him of he needed a funeral. You know that? And the family. That's how less they thought about him. See, they talked that shit, but they didn't. Listen, my uncle, they didn't think about him like that. They didn't care about him like that. You know, they said what they said about my uncle or whatever. You know. And I'm not, it was rumors and shit, but I ain't gonna get into that. But, and now I know it's false, but there was rumors and shit going around. You know that even my uncle, to a certain extent, they didn't have life insurance like that. He got cremated. So we was going to a fucking funeral, right? This is what everybody going to. We didn't see the body. He was already cremated. They cremated my uncle already. So what the fuck are we going to a fucking funeral for? Skip that shit. Skip it. They lying. I said that family. I said that they lie. Oh, we gotta go to a funeral. Ain't no funeral, motherfucker. My uncle was cremated. Fuck we going to? Not all that bullshit. Let's do that, the shit. You know that shit of if you somebody get killed in the family, right? The after shit after that. Let's do that. Don't sit there and pretend that we gotta celebrate some shit that don't even exist. You cremated him. You burnt him. What the fuck are we talking about here? Now my family sat around and be like, "Oh, we need to go to the funeral." What the fuck a funeral for? So I didn't go. Told y'all I went, but I'll be honest with y'all, I didn't go. And mainly because I didn't go because I didn't think they respected my uncle. My honest opinion. I don't think they respected him. And like I said, I was done with the family too, because the only time the motherfuckers call me when somebody die. So fuck them. That's how I feel. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Yeah, think about that shit, man. I was I took that day of losing my uncle and shit, of reflecting that he was a good dude. They looked at my uncle was like he was a bad dude because he was on drugs and shit like that. But that nigga protected me. He loved it. He loved me. To them, he was a bad seed. Imagine that. Shout out to my uncle, man. We good till to this day, and that's why I feel comfortable who I am as a person because of my fucking uncle. My uncle, you ain't know them. It's my uncle, man. Oh man. You ain't know my uncle, man. You ain't know who he was and what he was about. You don't understand what I'm saying. That my uncle was he knew who I was, man. Be you. uncle always was me. It was always us. Like, you know, be yourself, fucking self, man. Don't try to be somebody that you ain't. And I love that about my uncle, man. Like, people in my family, they not all of them, but a lot of them, like, try to be something that they ain't. Like I said, nigga, I ain't gonna die. I put it this way, I ain't never gonna die not to be who the fuck I am. I learned from my uncle. My uncle came home from the war, nigga. He wasn't the same. But he ain't never pretend that he was something. Like, he ain't never do drugs and he wasn't a crackhead and none of that shit. He ain't never do that. He was who he the fuck he was. My uncle. Shout out to my uncle, man. Love my uncle, man. Can't take none away from my uncle, nigga. He stayed who he was. You ain't gotta like it. You can say, oh, well, nigga, he was a crackhead, all that shit. I don't give a fuck. He stayed who he was, though. He never tried to pretend that he wasn't nothing different from that. He did crack. He did drugs. He did it, nigga. And he lived his life. He didn't never stop being who. It's like everybody was like, you gotta stop doing that. You start doing drugs. I said to him, my uncle, look, man, fuck out of here, man. I'll be who the fuck I'm gonna be, man. Fuck you talking about. My uncle was who he was, man. I ain't go to my uncle's funeral. Everybody thought I went. I ain't go to it, people. Because I don't love family like that. Like, motherfuckers, you only call me when people die. That's what my family do. They only call me when people die. They don't call me when they go on vacation. I was watching these motherfuckers on Facebook. I was watching on Facebook. Nigga, we don't need you to pay for us to come. But they don't like me for some other reason. My own fucking blood family. They don't call me. They don't say, oh, B, yo, we going, even my own fucking daddy. Oh, niggas don't call me and say, you know what, yo, we want you to come and do some things, come, you know. They don't want to do none of that with me. But like I said, I know the reason. My own blood, people. And my cousin called this nigga before his birthday. I said, nigga, I said, yo, what's up with you, bro? What's up with you, cuz? Yo, what you want to do for your mom's birthday? Blah, blah, blah. No, I don't know. We don't know, blah, blah. And mind you, my aunt passed away. You know my aunt? She passed away. Aunt Shirley. That's his mom's. I don't know, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Call a nigga a month later. Call a nigga, say, yo, what's up, yo? What we gonna do? Blah, blah, you know. Nigga attitude me. And then nigga try to pretend that somehow, some way, I was trying to, like, nigga, I call him because I got personal issues with the family. Nigga, I didn't call you for that. I never said that. I talking about that shit because you niggas, I'm like, yo, what we gonna do as a family? Nobody calls me. That's my issue. I'm not making that up. I'm not trying to hurt nobody in the fucking family. Are you crazy? Like, why would I do that? But that's what my family does. They make it seem like, and I'm gonna tell y'all something on some real gangster shit. This is, yo, my family, I love them. You know, none of these motherfuckers. I got my shit together. You know, they left me alone. They ain't fuck with me at all. I had to call them, and I still do it to this day. Well, not to this day, I stopped. Because they not my family, bro. You don't call me when some shit go wrong. And I'm sorry to my Uncle Chuck. And it felt like I'm lying about it. I ain't go to it or whatever. And I apologize to everybody. I ain't go to my uncle's funeral. I ain't go to that shit. For what? These motherfuckers only call me when somebody die. Mind you, I'm a nigga that experienced death when I was 3. So for these motherfuckers to do that and then try to play me like I'm tripping or he crazy, he Kenny wilding, like I'm their enemy, my own family. Nigga, fuck you, man. You playing with me like that, motherfucker. You know what? A lot of you motherfuckers I probably would have killed back in the day, but you was my family. You playing with me. You really playing with me. I didn't go to this. Listen, now I'm going to tell y'all something. The reason I ain't go to the funeral, it's not because I'm mad. It's not because I'm hurt. I'm angry. I don't like these motherfuckers playing with me like you don't owe me enough respect that somehow, some way you motherfuckers do not understand that you can't not talk to me. Only when people you only want to talk to me when people die. That's not cool, bro. I go for my grandmother, my father, whoever it is, cousins. I'm not coming to that shit. Oh, they died. You gotta come. Fuck out of here. Listen, let me make this very, very clear, so you understand why I say what I say. These motherfuckers don't fuck with me right now, and they don't fuck with me, and we ain't in good space. They ain't coming to my funeral. If I die today, tomorrow, they not coming. My wife knows better than that. She ain't gonna disrespect me like that. You motherfuckers can't come to my shit. If I don't fuck with you, you ain't come to my shit. If you don't fuck with me when I'm alive, you can't fuck with me when I'm dead. You should have been showing respect for me when I was alive, and then now I'm dead. You want to show respect to me when I'm dead? Are you crazy? I don't know what type of time people on with that shit. You ain't my fucking family. You ain't my friends. You ain't nobody that say you care about me. Get the fuck out of here. You don't get to do that to me. Nigga, I've been around a long motherfucking time, y'all. I want y'all to understand this shit. I've been around a long motherfucking time. Ain't no nigga can do that to me. Yeah, people miss you when you gone. They miss you when you gone. That's why sometimes people, you gotta respect people that do fuck shit. And they wrong. I tell my wife this all the time. I say, I know I ain't right all the time. I know you upset at me, blah, blah, blah. But imagine if I'm dead and gone. You okay with me being dead and gone? And I hurt you that much? I know the times that we in, we going through some shit or whatever, right? But am I hurting you that much? Because if I'm dead and gone, I'm dead and gone. Ain't no coming back. What I tell y'all, I don't hold grudges like y'all think I used to do. I don't. But motherfuckers, that's family members and shit. Yeah, I hold certain grudges. And I'll be honest about that. My dad, I don't listen, nigga. If he died dead tomorrow, I wouldn't care. And I'm being honest about it. My dad, I don't care, bro. Died dead tomorrow, nigga, I come, I don't give a fuck. Listen, how much y'all want back? Right? When it comes to my dad, right? And people like, Kenny, you don't care about that? How much y'all want back? That if my dad, and I don't wish nothing on him. God forbid anything happened to my dad. But if my dad died dead tomorrow, do y'all know that my sister, my youngest sister, that stole from him, that actually stole from me and my sister that grew up same mother, same father, never stole from him. We never stole from him. But I guarantee you, my sister that stole from him, that's younger than us, that stole from him, I guarantee you she's has more credibility of his funeral, or she can do that shit more than I could. Or being my sister. How much y'all want back? My sister, my youngest sister that stole from him, she'll know more about his to take care of him than I do. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. It's because of the fact I told you, and I always be 100 about this. That's why me and my dad, we always we never see eye to eye really like that. It's because my dad never acknowledged that this nigga introduced me into being locked up. He did that. My dad, I ain't never been arrested a day in my life. When I lived with my mom was on drugs. But he did that. He never want to acknowledge that shit. Still to this day. We can't never have that conversation. You know why he don't want to have that conversation? Because that make his bitch ass look the way he look. Ask my dad. He don't want to have that conversation. Fuck out of here. You got me arrested. And never apologize to me. My own fucking blood. And I ain't never did nothing to that nigga. I don't even know that nigga like that. I want y'all to understand something on real talk. I don't know my dad like that. I know of him. I'm not saying he wasn't around, no shit like that. But I don't know this nigga. Still to this day, I don't know him. I don't know that nigga. I don't know my father. Seriously. And I know of him. He been around for years. I know the family. I get it. But I don't know that nigga. I don't know him. I need y'all to really genuinely understand that I don't know that fucking nigga. Imagine you don't know somebody, bro. And this motherfucker sitting around pretending that y'all good and all that. Y'all got this history. We don't have no history. I don't know my dad. I don't know this nigga. You know what I know about that nigga? You know what he did to me? One thing. I lived with my dad back in the day, way back in the day. You know, he didn't even know that his girlfriend was abusing me. Back in the day. This is fucking what? Early 90s? He didn't even know that. Told that nigga years later. He didn't know. He didn't know. But I ain't hold that against him just because my mom, Danny, did the same shit he did. She didn't know. She a crackhead. She all cracked out. Her boyfriend was beating the shit out of me. They both did the same shit, so I didn't hold that shit against them. Still to this day, I don't. Right? All right, so it is what it is, right? Now, ask that nigga. After that's over with, ask him, do he know anything about me? Ask my dad, do he know anything about me? All right, they both fucked up, right? Okay, come fine. Now, both of them, right? My mom and my dad. My mom a crackhead. That nigga ain't even a crackhead at this point. Even when I was talking about, he wasn't a crackhead then. When he allowed shit to happen to me. He just wasn't a good dad. Chalk it up. Now, ask yourselves this. I'm who I am, right? My dad said he who he is. He a good dude. He a good man. He do good shit, right? That's my dad. Why I feel the way I feel. Why your son, your firstborn, don't trust you and don't love you. You think it's because, oh, I'm sorry, he said to me, nigga, I can't have a conversation with you even now. So I can't have a conversation with you because, you drink. I drank this shit. I'm a drunk. I know what a fucking drunk is. You's a drunk. My dad was a drunk. Now, my dad, even when he wasn't a drunk, let's think about this too, right? Man, he said, oh, you drink too much. You're a drunk, right? Imagine. Let me put y'all on game about a motherfucker that talked bad about his own son, right? Ask my dad why he turned his back on his son, right? Ask my dad. He said, I'm a drunk, right? Every time, listen, even my wife said it to a certain, she's like, every time you talk to him, you a little buzzed up. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. They say that, and I'm okay with that, right? Partly, let's say partly is true. But ask my dad how you locked me up as a kid, and I was never drunk. Then I wasn't drinking. I was a kid. My dad got me locked up because he couldn't handle me. He wasn't a good father, but he got me locked up. Think about that. Think about that, my people. This nigga talking about I'm a drunk. Oh, bitch, motherfucker. Am I a drunk? Listen, I can go deep into that drunk shit. You want to go deep into the drunk shit, that? Huh? Listen, I say this, people. I drink because, in fact, it mellows me. Right? People can think whatever they want to think. That's cool. That's okay. Right? Let me tell you something about my dad. When my dad used to drink, he was just a straight alcoholic. You know what that nigga did back in the day? Huh? He fucked a lot of shit up for his sisters. They never trusted him. They never, my aunt that passed away, they never trusted that nigga. He did fuck shit back in the day. That's what my dad did. Oh, but hold on, Dad. You think that I'm you? Or somehow I'm worse than you, nigga, because you You good now? You don't drink? That's okay. That's cool. Not knocking you. Proud of you. Nigga, don't ever disrespect me. To my dad. You ain't shit, nigga. How you something? Huh? And I'm gonna put your bitch ass on the game. How you something? You know they ain't, and the family they ain't fuck with you. They ain't like you. And I was who I was in the streets. They ain't like your bitch ass. And your ass came around later. You ain't nobody, Dad. All of a sudden now you better than me. All of a sudden now because the family, they accept you now. Oh, is somewhat you good? They didn't like you, nigga. They had a problem with you. The fuck you talking about? Ask my dad that. Ask that nigga, is he really like that? He ain't like shit. Fuck that nigga, man. You can't act like you better than me. Ain't no way you better than me. But you nigga, do me a favor then. If you better than me, ask the motherfucking family of some real street shit that I did for them. But they won't tell you that though. How many times they tell you, your son like you, but he a little different. Tell them that, you bitch ass nigga, and you glorified it. But you supposed to be my daddy though. Nigga, you not my daddy. That nigga ain't my daddy. I want y'all to understand that. These niggas, they fake and pretend, and that's why I ain't go with my family. I ain't go to my uncle shit. Fuck them. They call me when they want me to come in, when they want me to. And they bullshit. You don't get to come around and act like we good. Bitch, we ain't good. That go to my daddy. That go to anybody that don't fuck with me. You don't get to pretend like we all good. We ain't good. Sorry to tell you motherfuckers that. We're not good. My dad, like y'all, listen, nigga, I don't fuck with you. Ask that nigga, ask my daddy, did he call me before my uncle died? Did he call me? I called him a couple times. He called me and told me, oh, I'm a problem. You only call me when some shit is wrong. What? Bitch, ain't nobody died when I called. Huh? But motherfuckers die in the family, then you call. So who's who? I asked any of you motherfuckers, even my daddy. Bitch nigga, who calls? Oh, when people die, you call. I don't call you motherfuckers when motherfuckers die. That go to my cousin too. Bitch ass nigga. Ask these niggas. Listen, my people, I want you ask these bitch niggas a question. Niggas acting like I owe them something. I don't owe you shit. You bitch ass motherfuckers. Or you need to act. I don't gotta act shit. Nigga, I've been through a lot. Nigga, I don't need you motherfuckers. I never needed you. Let's put that shit real. Listen, I respect people that did what they did for me. I give all respect. But motherfucker, I don't owe none of you motherfuckers nothing. And I mean, I want that shit to make it very clear. I don't owe you motherfuckers nothing. Imagine these motherfuckers sit there, my own blood, sit there and act like, nigga, family die. Only time they call me is when people die. And then they try to sit there and try to pretend I owe them something. Are you fucking crazy? Bitch, listen, like I said, you play with me like you want to play with me, nigga. I don't play like that. And that go for any family. I wish I would. Listen, I remember my cousin. He said to me, my aunt passed away last year. This nigga was like, oh, my cousin said, yo, man, my cousin Marty, he said, oh, me and him got into it. I didn't think he was going to show up. And then my cousin, that ain't even close with his daddy, just died this year. I ain't talked to this nigga in years. And nigga said, oh, he better show up. Bitch, the reason I didn't show up, Potter ain't show up this time around for your daddy. And I was being petty in a way because I ain't show up because of you, bitch ass nigga. Who the fuck are you? Tell somebody, oh, if he ain't show up, bitch, fuck out of here. You niggas don't talk. I ain't talk to you. You don't talk to me. Oh, we only get together when some fuck shit happen. We only talk. Oh, man, please, man. Fuck them niggas, man. Fuck them niggas. And like I said, I ain't show up to none of that friendly shit. I ain't do none of that shit because fuck them niggas. What they gonna do to me? What you gonna do to me? You gonna cancel me out the family? Bitch, you already canceled me. We ain't family no more anyway. So what? Fuck wrong with y'all. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Even my daddy, he ain't shit. Bitch ass nigga. Only time you want to talk, nigga, somebody die. Fuck you. And then try that little, you nigga told me, only time you want, I got problems with you because you be getting buzzed up and you get drunk. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Even if that was the case. Let's just say that's the case of what he's saying. Nigga, you helped create that. You got me locked up when I was a kid. You think I'm supposed to forget that? What you did to me, nigga? Huh? I ain't never been arrested a day in my life. But your ass did. I was around crackheads and street motherfuckers that kill people. I watched people die. You got me arrested. You got me locked up in jail and never apologized. Fuck you, nigga. My own daddy. Fuck out of here, nigga. And you trying to play like I owe you something. I owe you shit. Imagine these niggas, man. Imagine these motherfuckers. Bitch ass niggas. And then act like I'm supposed to show up to some, people die. Yeah, bitch. I've been knowing people die since I was motherfucking 3. Since my grandmother died, bitch. And I go for my daddy and whoever. Bitch, I've been knowing death since I was 3. Fuck wrong with you? Give me a second, people. Be right back. All right, people, I'm back. But imagine that. I always tell people, tell the truth about shit. Right? Listen, my daddy ain't give a fuck about me, nigga. Let me tell y'all something on some real shit. You know, my mom got back on that crackhead shit. My mom pulled a knife out on my grandmother and pulled out a knife on everybody. right? They talking all that tough shit. Nigga, who you think they called first? When my mom did what she did. Who you think they called? They called me. Matter of fact, I'm sorry, they didn't even call me. They called my wife because they know not to fuck with me and talk to me. They called my wife. And still this day, them motherfuckers know. Let me explain something to y'all very clearly about me and my family. You be like, oh, Kenny being real harsh and he being disrespectful to his family. Fuck them motherfuckers. Nigga, they can't talk to me. Still to this day, they can't. Not my own family. They can't fuck with me like that. They know better. Nigga, they call my wife. Because I don't want to talk to them motherfuckers. Fuck out of here. Ask my wife about that. I ain't no lie. I don't play with people like that. These motherfuckers acting like I owe them something. I don't owe none of them motherfuckers nothing. None of my family owe them shit. Motherfucker, I'm who I am, nigga. I've been who the fuck I am. Ask them motherfuckers about me. They scared of me. I ain't scared of them. They don't want to fuck with me. It's not that I don't want to fuck with them. They don't want to fuck with me because they scared of me. You ask my daddy that. Them motherfuckers know. Beat the dog shit out playing with me, man. Nigga, I ain't no motherfucking pussy, nigga. I ain't never been that. Yeah, I got bullied when I was a kid, but that shit happened, nigga. I ain't never been that. Ask them why they don't want to fuck with me. Oh, you think it's because I drink? Oh, no. They don't want to fuck with me because they know I'll beat the dog shit out of anybody play with me. And them motherfuckers ain't real. They ain't never been real. I've been protecting these motherfuckers. You know it's shit that because I can't talk about too much. I got to die with some of this shit. I'm saying this shit to my wife. Nigga, I got to die with some of the shit I did for my family. I got to die with that. Can't say too much. Them motherfuckers can't play with me like that. They can't play with me like that. Listen, even my wife to a certain extent, she say shit out of her mouth. She don't know me. Stop saying shit, talking about me like that. I deal with deep shit. It's shit I gotta die with. I can't talk about certain shit. I gotta die with secrets. I gotta die with shit. And that's as moral as I am, but I die with that. I'm no fucking snitch. It's some shit that you gotta die with. And I die with that. Because I promise I would. Motherfucker. But I try to do better. I try to live better. I don't try to act like I'm this and I'm that. Like, you know what I mean? Certain shit. But, nigga, it's certain shit I gotta die with. And there ain't nothing I can say or do. I gotta die with that. I may not like it, but I gotta die with that. Ask these motherfuckers in the family, they die with it. They can't. Because a lot of the shit that I'm talking about, I did for them. That I gotta die with. Them motherfuckers ain't like that. All my fucking cousins, all of them, a lot of them ain't even like that. There's only a few of them. There's not a lot of them, bro. They ain't even like that, nigga. Motherfuckers sitting there acting like I owe them something. I owe you shit. I owe you a motherfucking thing. A lot of my famous, the fuck wrong with you? I mean, my daddy, nigga, I owe you shit. Fuck you talking about, nigga. It's the same nigga that sit there and I told this nigga his girlfriend back in the day abused me. You know that nigga? No, I'm sorry about it, you know. But it never changed his attitude how he treat me. That was abuse. Not by my mama, nigga. By your girlfriend. Not by my mama that was a crackhead. By your girlfriend. I ain't never got abused like that. Not from my own mama. You know that nigga still act like I owe him something? Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga, man. I understand somebody that, listen, I tell y'all this all the time, people. I don't got this thing against people like people think I do. Well, my daddy, nigga, listen. He helped save my life. I give that nigga his props. Helped save my life when I was thinking about suicide. He helped me. I give him that. But you know, part of why I even got into the place of being suicidal, because of this nigga. He never takes no responsibility. But this nigga, oh man. Oh my God. My dad ain't shit, man. That nigga don't know me at all. He never knew me. This nigga allowed his fucking girlfriend to abuse me. And he claimed he didn't know about it. But okay, cool. My own fucking dad. At least when I bring it up to my mom, I say, the boyfriend abused me. My mom said, I'm sorry, I know that. I was fucked up, I was high. My mom admitted that to me. Fuck out of here. She said, babe, she told me, she said, babe, B, I know. I fucked up. I hurt you. My mom acknowledged that to me. That nigga still pretend to walk around act like just because I ain't know about it, he think he can get away with it. The fuck out of here, bro. Fuck that nigga. My dad ain't shit, bro. He ain't shit. That nigga still sitting around trying to pretend, oh, I'm doing good in life. Nigga, you listen. Let me tell y'all some real shit. The only reason the family even fuck with that nigga, because they hated this nigga back in the day. He stole cars. He hurt the family real bad. And now all of a sudden this nigga come back. And now he spend money. He come back and he show love to the family. Oh, we gonna go on vacations and all that shit. That's that bitch ass nigga do that shit. Fuck that nigga. My daddy ain't shit. He ain't never been shit. And I mean that, nigga. And I'll tell you that to your face, you ain't shit. You ain't shit, nigga. Now I know you genuinely ain't shit. Fuck out of here. Nigga, you acting like you like that. You ain't like that, nigga. You hate, listen, you only got back with the family, nigga, because you had a lot of people around you was dying. Your wife left you. Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna do none of that. I'm sorry, people. My bad. I shouldn't even said that. Because I don't want to hurt people when they hurt. You know what I mean? Or try to pretend like, I gotta hurt you to hurt me. No, nigga, I tell the truth about you. I know you ain't shit. I know my daddy ain't shit. Nigga. And I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. This ain't nothing to hurt him, but this is to tell the truth. My daddy and my mama, they only they get with the opposite sex because that make them feel good. That's how they was raised, right? Now, mind you, you know that my daddy only fuck with people outside of me. They don't. He doesn't. What I mean by that is he always fuck with somebody. My dad, he will fuck with somebody because it's okay for him. Nah, that I ain't saying that right. I ain't saying that right. Give me a second, y'all. I ain't saying that right. This nigga ain't shit. My daddy ain't shit. And I'm telling y'all he ain't shit. This nigga is... Look, one thing about my dad, he ain't shit. This nigga sat there and pretended that we family. We ain't family, nigga. You chose these motherfuckers over me. Mind you, let me tell y'all something. I want y'all to be very, very clear about this. You know that my dad allowed his girlfriend back in the day to beat me. I ain't saying he allowed it. I take that back. I ain't say he allowed it. But he knew. Or maybe he didn't know. But she did that shit. And I told that nigga. Still to this day, she beat me. She beat the shit out of me. She beat the shit out of me. So even if I have an episode, right? Let's just say this. Let's say, oh, Kenny, yo, he tripping. You know, he on some bullshit. You know, he on some other shit. My dad wouldn't even take my side. He was like, oh, he just drunk. He acting crazy. He don't even think that, nigga, I may just have an episode. I may be a little fucked up from back in the day that you ain't do shit for me. Or you didn't know about it, but I forgave you. I did that for you. That's my dad. Listen, and this is what I say to my sister too. Fuck that nigga. This is why I say fuck that nigga. My own daddy. Mind you, I knew nothing about jail. I never been arrested a day in my life. You know who got me arrested? My own daddy. My own daddy. This is the same nigga still to this day say, oh, nigga, you ain't come and do this. And nigga, I don't owe you shit. You bitch ass nigga, you owe me. I'm your son. Imagine my daughter say, and she say, Daddy, I don't feel love from you. I feel like you trying to hurt me. And my daughter ever said it to me, nigga, you know how I would change my whole entire life. Do you understand that? My own daddy wouldn't even do that for me. Fuck that nigga. And I stand on that shit. Fuck that nigga. I'm good. Like I said, fuck that nigga. Ain't nothing that nigga gonna do for me. Nothing. I'll tell him, yo, we can't be cool no more, man. See how that nigga treat me, man? My own daddy. And nigga, and I wish, and I'll put it this way. Be real shit. I wish any of you motherfuckers in the family that would say to me, well, you ain't show up to Chuck shit. Fuck you, bitch. Did you give a fuck about Chuck, really? Did you care about him? Fuck you. You didn't care about Chuck. Fuck you. You didn't care about Chuck. Fuck wrong with you. Fuck them motherfuckers. They talking that shit. Oh, you didn't care about Chuck. Bitch, did you? Did you care about Chuck? I love my uncle. My uncle was about his shit. Did you even know my uncle? That nigga lived his life. He didn't give a fuck about nigga live to die. Nigga, he lived that shit. I knew my uncle. Did you know him? Did you know my uncle? Did you know my uncle when he came home from the war, he wasn't right? Did you know that? Any of you motherfuckers in the family, did you know that? He was fucked up. Shout out to my uncle, man. Shout out to my Uncle Chuck, man. I love him, man. Nigga, you can't talk about my Uncle Chuck like that, man. You ain't about him, And listen, and nigga, and I say this straight up. I say this shit straight up to my cousin. It's your daddy, right? You don't even know your daddy, nigga. You don't know him. That's why that shit was fucked up for me that I couldn't even go, because I know that my fucking cousin, you don't even fuck with your daddy like that. And then what? We sit there and pretend that you care about him? I didn't know. I don't care at this point. But nigga, I know you wasn't about your fucking daddy, nigga. You ain't like that nigga. You was mad at that nigga because he wasn't who you want him to be. And these are the same motherfuckers acting like they gonna side with my dad. And this nigga ain't shit either. Still to this day, he know better. It's not like my Uncle Chuck. My Uncle Chuck didn't know no better. He was fucked up. He fucked up. He been through some shit in his life. But my dad know better. And he still side. And you niggas still side with him. And that comes to my cousin Marty. That comes to my cousin fucking my cousin that sided with my cousin. But his father. You know, I'm trying to pretend like that's his I fuck with his daddy, my cousin Antoine. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You didn't give a fuck about your daddy, nigga. You ain't care. You didn't care about that nigga. You did not care about him. Now go to all these niggas. You niggas didn't care about Chuck. Stop. This is always trying to pretend that, they cared about my uncle. They ain't care about my uncle, man. Care about him, nigga. My uncle was who he was, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Bitch ass niggas. I ain't care about shit. Ask them niggas, did they care about it? Did they really genuinely care about my uncle? No, they did not. Nigga, they shut the fuck up and they moved on. Fuck out of here, nigga. Playing with my motherfucking people. Shout out to my uncle, man. They didn't care about him. I didn't care about my damn uncle. Say. Exactly. Like they care about OBF. They don't care about that shit. Motherfuckers ain't like, oh, we care about OBF. No, you don't, bitch. No, you motherfuckers don't. You care about OBF? Then tell me what you care about. Ask them niggas. That's my thing. Ask them niggas. Ask them niggas, did they care about OBF? Do they care about it or they don't? Bitch ass motherfuckers. My daddy, he don't give a fuck about me, nigga. Fuck that nigga. You don't give a fuck about me, nigga. If you can't fuck about me, nigga, you don't want to let nobody talk about me like that in that way. And nigga, and let me say something to you, to my daddy. Nigga, fuck you. I wish you would. And nigga, you playing with me, so fuck you. Nigga, I'll fuck my daddy up, nigga, playing with me. Bitch ass nigga. And like I said, that nigga allowed his girlfriend to beat the dog shit out of me. So how much he care about me? He fake ass apologized. Still to this day. Fuck that nigga. What he gonna do? What he gonna tell me? What he gonna say? Bitch ass nigga. What he gonna do? I'm waiting for anybody to tell me what that bitch nigga do. My daddy ain't shit, nigga. He ain't never been shit. Nigga keep trying to act like I'm supposed to do something for him. Nigga, I don't gotta do nothing for you, bro. Not to my dad. You and my daddy, nigga. Ask that nigga, is he my dad? Ask him. Ask that nigga, did he do anything to save me? He didn't do shit. Fuck that nigga. And that's my point. I'm gonna leave this at this, and I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Ask these bitch niggas, they talk all that shit. Ask that nigga, did he fix anything for me? Ask my dad, did he help me? I want to know that. Ask my dad that. You know that nigga allowed he didn't even, you know that bitch nigga didn't even know that his woman beat me. She beat the dog shit out of me. He ain't know that. Ask that nigga that. They talk all that gangster shit. Ask my dad, did he know that his girlfriend that he fucked with back in the day beat the dog shit out of me? And that's my dad. And the better part about it, my dad know about it, and he still act like he don't know nothing. The fuck out of here with that nigga, man. It's all good. It's all good. Like I said, they ain't not my family. That's why I ain't go to this shit. My dad not my family no more. Nigga, you did that to me. You did that to me. Fuck what you think. Bitch nigga. What my dad did to me. And you got me arrested. You got me arrested. I ain't never been arrested a day in my life. That nigga got me arrested. My dad got me arrested. But he trying to sit there and pretend like, oh, we good. We still good to this day. Or you can come back into this day because they allow you to come back in. The family would, but nigga, I ain't letting you come back in. You ain't shit. My dad ain't shit. You ain't never apologized for what the fuck you did to me, nigga. You got me arrested. Say it, bitch, nigga. Say it. Tell my dad to say it. You can't say it, bitch, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Acting like we good. We ain't never good. Tell my dad we ain't never good. The fuck you talking about? That shit hurt, bro. Motherfucker acting like we family. We not family, bro. And I want people to understand that shit. That bitch ass nigga, he don't give a fuck. When my dad don't care about me. He don't care shit about me. Nigga, I've been doing this shit all my life. And you know this nigga? My own dad. My own dad. Ask that nigga. Ask him. I want y'all to ask him. Ask that nigga. I want you motherfuckers to ask him. Are you fucking crazy, man? Fuck out of here, man. You can't play me like that, man. Get the fuck out of here. They're talking about he my dad. Nigga, you ain't my dad, nigga. You know my dad broke me. You know my dad sat there and allowed his family to abuse me. Well, his girlfriend abused me. You know that? He never apologized for that. My own fucking daddy. He never apologized for that. And y'all motherfuckers sitting there like, oh, you know, it's still your daddy. Nigga, that ain't my daddy, nigga. That nigga ain't my daddy. Still to this day, he ain't. Bitch ass nigga. Sorry, y'all. Y'all keep thinking that, but fine, bro. That nigga, that nigga hurt me, man. Fuck that nigga, man. He broke me. My own daddy. Supposed to be my motherfucking family, but he broke me though. Said acting like, oh, I owe him something. I owe my daddy shit. This nigga sat there and allowed his fucking girlfriend to break me. Break me. His girlfriend broke me. Beat the dog shit out of me. And my dad still to this day act like I owe him something. Are you kidding me, man? What up, man? All right, I'm out, man. What up? We out, man. How y'all let that shit happen? And why y'all acting like I'm okay with this shit? I ain't never okay. Fuck my daddy, man. That nigga ain't my family, bro. He would never be my family. So to this day, and I mean that shit from the bottom of my heart. Fuck him. He let that shit happen to me and then try to act like, oh, we all good. We family. Nigga, we ain't never family. My dad ain't family. All right, people, I'm out, man.